everybody! Welcome back to Starlost Scattered. This time we're doing a lovely thing with water, I guess, or something.
Awesome.
We have two special guests here this time. Jess is probably familiar, especially if you've watched literally the last Scattered. And
Can't
then,
escape.
Obviously, we have Kay and Ray, who I believe will both be reprising their roles as Claude and Peski. It'd be kind of awkward if they didn't.
I am?
Oh, God, no.
But keep doing the intro. I'll update my character sheet.
And then, brand new to recordings on the channel. Am I right? You were in a live stream.
Recordings, but not.
Yeah. I'm like, you were in a live stream, but this is the first time you're in a recorded thing. So, hi, Steph. Say hi. Introduce yourself.
Hello, friends. My name is Steph, aka Steph of Anime on all platforms. And gosh, I'm excited to be here and hopefully not make everything explode.
Awesome.
That's all I gotta say.
Explode underwater.
We love
Yeah.
Steph in this house.
It should be pretty easy to not blow things up when you're literally surrounded by water, but who knows?
I do have to say,
That could be made, but I'm not gonna make it.
if you guys don't know, which you don't, I don't know why you would. Steph was the person who first asked me to play my first campaign of D&D. So if you guys hate Dolus or my other characters at home, blame Steph. She's the one who.
If you have a problem with Kay, the origin of your problem is Steph. So.
Listen. Don't worry. I will face everyone in a match of rollies to persuade them to like Dolus. It's fine.
Aww.
I got you.
Can you do that?
Yeah, easy.
Awesome.
Everyone watching at home, roll right now and comment down below what you got.
Yeah, I only got 3,
my
so
God.
I guess I'm liking Dolus.
This is the fucking streamer brains over here. This is the content creator brain. She's wired in already.
We're like a minute.
Cryo
and a
said
half into
recording, and she was like, "Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe."
Like comment in the first 30 seconds. That's what
Share
it's all
this.
about.
Oh, cryo! I also caught a 3.
Let's go. High five.
I rolled a 17.
Go!
I got a 19.
Oh
All right,
wow!
wait,
Okay, so
wow.
damn, Ray, you
Physical
must
roll.
really hate Dolus.
This is boding really well for.
Don't worry, I got this.
D12.
Rest
This
of
is my
our-
dice, by the way. You can't see it super zoomed in, but it's green and it's got
Ooh.
flowers in it.
Ooh.
It'll mess with my focus if I zoom in. But all right, everyone at home, oh my God. Okay, so why don't we just pretend that this is golf rules because my 4 might not convince anyone.
I convinced
But
me.
I
and
tried.
Jess.
Yeah, me and
Yeah.
Jess.
Even Jess
Me
and
and Jess
Cryo.
like Dolus now.
Man, I
Yeah,
guess
we're convinced. My DC was
Ray-
1. Like,
That's what I'm
it's
saying. Ray rolled a 19, so Ray must hate Dolus. Like, Ray's like, I refuse to
Ray
like
out here who
Dolus."
helped design Dolus.
One of my
It's the
worst
secret.
works.
Oh my
the secrets. Lotus actually hates Dolus.
No.
That's the entire
That's
campaign
the
secret.
secret of Starloss, the ultimate secret.
It's a secret to you guys?
No.
Everybody ready?
Yeah.
All right. In that case, gotta put on DM face and adjust my camera. Oh no, I should have.
I'm scared.
Welcome to a world outside of Starloss. A world both under and over in turn. The blackened depths of the elemental oceans of water are truly bottomless, with light eking in from an unknown source, giving the false promise of the safety of the surface. To survive here, you must be at one with the sea itself. And right now, there are 2 souls trying their very best to adjust. Deep, deep in the plain, standing currently trying their best to look around and find some direction to head, are 2 people. And we'll start with one of you who just finished casting water breathing. Ray, would you like to introduce yourself?
I am playing Claude, my lovely bard boy. He is literally just looks the same as the Summer Solstice, of which he has his normal brown hat with the 2 feathers, which he tries his best to keep dry with Presto, but it's hard to do that here. He's wearing the white t-shirt with the cravat. Basically just looks the same.
Got it. Looks the same, but what?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
And you
He-
finish
he tries
casting
to
your
keep
spell,
cool.
and there's a wave of relief that washes over you, and a similar wave of relief washes over your companion. Kay, would you like to reintroduce one lovely Peski?
Yeah, Pesky wearing, again, same clothes as she was wearing when she spawned in this dimension. Haven't really had a chance to go shopping, so the same, like, 2-piece little set. Pink tiefling, hair she has hair, but she has a horn coming out of her left eye. Eye hole. There's a horn that like sort of curves up and around her skull. Bright blue eye, and there used to be some bright blue flowers around that horn that have long since died and have not had a chance to be replaced. And she looks basically the same, besides no flowers in her hair that is usually like tied up either in like pigtails or in a ponytail. It's just straight and down.
Gotcha. All right. So the 2 of you have been wandering.
Oh,
for-
and she has these 2. Sorry, I have to mention this because
Okay.
it is impossible to not have them. Like her hands sort of like are like pitch black and have like they don't gradient, but they like wave off, and like it's like gloves, but like
Tattoo
weird.
gloves.
Kind of. Yeah.
You have, yes, your living gloves that have
Yeah.
fused to your arms.
Yeah, that I cannot take off, so I have to mention them.
So, you have been wandering around this terrain now for a little over 2 days. Upon your first arrival, you picked a direction and you started walking. And you quickly realized that you are not at the bottom of some kind of ocean, as you had assumed at first. You are on almost an orbiting asteroid kind of structure. There is stone. It is covered with what you would imagine would be at the bottom of the ocean. You see coral growths and sand and silt everywhere, but as you walk, you sort of reach a horizon and then begin arcing over and around. As light has come and gone from various directions and ways, you've sort of lost all track of direction. There's nothing really to guide yourselves by here. It's all just ocean. Originally, you thought that there was an up. You thought that there was a light source in only one specific direction. But as time has gone on and you've moved around, you've found land bridges to cross to other similar rock structures. It's like a bunch of just ripped up chunks of stone floating in water. You are moving between one to the next, each of them massive, city-sized. They take you hours to walk across, but all you ever find are more ocean creatures. Some of which you have fought, some of which you have hidden from, others that are just fish. It seemed to really pay you no mind. Yes.
Is there like, so like we've seen fish and stuff swim around us and stuff, and we're on an asteroid looking thing. So is this like Mario Galaxy rules where we can like walk around the asteroid?
You can if you swim the whole time.
And so is there like an up or down that these fish are like swimming? Like if we're on a certain part of the asteroid, do the fish look like they're swimming upside down to us?
They mostly orient themselves to whatever stone they are closest to.
Okay.
There does not seem to be any sort of dedicated concept of up from a lot of
see.
these creatures.
Weird. That's so sick, though. All right, continue.
But so you've been traveling for a good while now. You just had to recast water breathing for the first time since you've like properly gotten up for this day. You're getting pretty tired and sore, generally speaking. You've not only are you walking, but most of the time you are swimming anytime you are not available in a bubble. Oh yes, main thing I missed. When you guys arrived here, you were briefly in a bubble of elemental energy that kept you safe. That has since dissipated. It dissipated only a few hours into your first trip in a very scary manner where water just suddenly started pooling at your feet and rising towards your head.
Do they like implode on us?
It did not implode on you. No. Very topical humor, though. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
And so it's you're under a lot of stress. Is there any discussion you two want to have as you are moving along in this state?
Should we tell the audience about our whole sending situation?
Oh yes, would you like to remind the audience of your sending situation? And staff? Staff has no idea.
So Claude has sending, and he pretty much almost immediately when we got to this plane tried to cast sending to everybody, like his parents, Fairmont, everybody else that was part of the crew. It reached everybody except for I'm, and I don't know about the timeline, but after that first one, Claude stopped being able to reach Pee-Pee as well.
It's true.
But he has been keeping up with, or has been trying to keep up with the rest of them as best as he can.
Got it. So you've sort of sent them and your family periodic like updates, like, hi, still in the plane of water.
Still here. Yeah.
It's still just wet. Haven't died yet.
Saw a giant squid. Scary.
So, now, then, I'll reiterate, is there any discussion you want to have as you guys are currently half walking, half wading through more water in a direction you have chosen?
Unless Claude brings anything up, Peski is very, like, uncharacteristically reserved, just, like, interlocks her arm with Claude's and just, like, quietly walks alongside him or swims, I guess.
Got it. Yeah. So the sensation is very much similar to when you're like walking at the bottom of a pool without the buoyancy you would normally experience. So you dig your feet into like half a foot of sand and muck, and you push off, and then you just bound across this almost alien landscape. I guess not even almost alien. This is another plane of existence. This is alien. This is...
Awesome.
Real quick. 1 second. I had to send a message to somebody. So. As you guys are moving along, you come to another one of those rock bridges towards another big structure ahead. And as you approach it, can I ask you both to make perception checks?
Sure.
Awesome.
It's going to be with disadvantage because of underwater.
Oh my god. Okay.
15.
15? Okay.
20 something.
Okay, that's clear.
26.
Okay.
Awesome.
With disadvantage, you got 26?
I rolled a natural 17 and a natural 19.
Let's go. Oh my gosh.
rolled a 9.
I rolled a 9. Okay, so you guys are pushing through. exasperated almost at the thought of having to walk across another one of these bridges to what's inevitably going to just be another one of these big-ass rocks. And Claude, you spot a flash of metal out of the corner of your eye. You turn to look at it properly, and there's like a hole in this rock. A lot of these rocks are semi-hollow with little caves and stuff through them, and you swear you just saw metal that then just receded into this hole.
I'll kind of stop walking, pull Peski back. Did you see that? It was
See what?
something metally moved over there.
Metal-y?
Yeah.
Well, was it like shiny metal?
Was it shiny metal?
Or was it like raw ore?
It seemed decently shiny. It definitely looked like processed metal. Like, it wasn't like chrome or anything, but it was metal, not just like ore on the ground.
Definitely shiny metal.
Okay. Well, where? Which way?
This way. Let's just be careful.
No, I mean, that's great. I mean, if there's metal, that means there's people.
Right? But we are entirely new people in a different plane.
Yeah, but listen, we have been walking for 2 days straight, and I have not seen anything but you and fish. So anything will do. And if it's some asshole, at least I'll get to kill someone.
Yeah, that's fair.
Sorry, let's go.
You guys move closer around some rocks through some underwater structure, and you approach this dip into whatever this cave is.
Pull out my violin, just in case.
Yes, you pull your violin, your sadly waterlogged violin out. It's okay. You can play violins underwater. This was extensive research we did to see if this worked.
Extensive research beyond
Yeah.
Googling, can you play a violin underwater?
Instruments underwater and stuff.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
It seems like a lot more Googling than would be necessary for that kind of question. Seems like you would just look that up, right?
Be
I guess not.
Surprisingly.
So you pull it out. Are you readying anything, or are you just approaching the hole with your I mean, obviously your violin is out, so you're sort of ready, but
Yeah, we're approaching. I'm not readying anything in particular.
got it. Okay. In that case, you get a little bit closer, and you hear almost like a hum, almost like the sound of something quietly running. And the tension sort of rises in the darkness as you are finally, like, this cave that dives down, this sort of open maw into another black cave that you guys have mostly been avoiding. And as you finally peek over the edge, there's almost a bit of a jump scare on two ends as you come face to face with a glass dome and a face inside of it.
What the?
Jess, would you like to introduce your character as these two faces just suddenly peek in after you thought you had hidden really well from them?
Yeah, for reference, Ray, I rolled a 22. My character is named Rai. Rai is a water ganassi. They go by they, them pronouns. They're pretty small, blue. Their hair is white. Oh, their skin is like a light blue. Their hair is like white. The tips of the front of their bangs they look kind of, they're not like, they don't look clean, like cleanly dyed, but it's almost like you took spray paint and just sprayed the colors pink and blue in succession on the front. They've got big gloves, also covered in like various neon paint. Two big goggles on the top of their head. If you have ever seen a firefly fish, it looks very similar to Their eyes is the shape of the goggles, also the color of the goggles, and similar to their ears, looks like the firefly flashlight. Sorry, flashlight fish's fins. So that's what their ears look like. But yeah, mostly in very very basic, looks like artificer like outfit, kind of like black skin and
image
stuff.
to show us?
Oh yeah, we do have an image. We can
Oh,
oh.
Oh.
I'm glad. 'cause
If the image is going to show up like right here underneath me, we have to wait for it, but it's going to be right there for you guys.
That's them.
Whoa.
It's them. Whoa, that's crazy, guys. Not
There
like
they are.
all of you have seen them
So
already.
cute.
So you guys, yeah, you come face to face with this water ganassi that is currently inside this like robot dome of this. I mean, I said it already. This robot.
I peek over the edge, and then like Pesky immediately puts on like a more peppy attitude. Hello.
Hey,
Hi.
Who are you?
who are you?
My name's Pesky. Who are you?
You can call me Rye. Why? You guys are real pretty looking for some criminals.
Criminals?
Yeah. Why else
is that
would you
just
be
the first
here?
assumption?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's like I wouldn't think that you would look that nice, considering if you got kicked out of the city.
Well,
how
so
else
yeah,
would
if
you
we look
like
this nice, maybe you should assume that we're not criminals.
Well,
Okay,
why
wait,
else would
wait.
you be here?
Well, hi, my name is Claude.
What's up, pretty boy?
Okay, that's the second time somebody's called me that. We weren't kicked out of a city.
Yeah.
We were kind of teleported here or something.
From where? Like, where else would you go? Where else
From
is
No,
land.
The material plane?
land? Material.
Yeah.
You hear that fishbowl? What the fuck?
On the front
Kinda
panel
knocks on the
of
glass.
this little like robot, what was currently just a blank black slate, you watch a couple magical runes sort of like light up under this glass, and almost akin to a screen, you just see that little face that's in the art just sort of appear, and you just hear a little
Oh.
Yeah, this is fishbowl. Say hi, bud. Kind of knocks the
So
glass.
cute.
lifts a little foot
He
and
is
just-
cute, isn't he?
Oh my god! Hi. Can I pet it? Does
Yeah,
it feel
sure.
pets?
That's a good question. Do you, bud?
I like tap on the glass. Doom, doom.
Inside Rye, you just hear boom boom echoed.
All right. Well,
Why are you in there?
I'm looking for scraps. I don't like.
Oh.
Scraps?
Yeah, you're okay. So, you don't come here unless you're kicked out of the city, right? Or unless
Are
you're
you
me.
kicked
I
out of
guess.
the city?
But
I'm sorry
no.
you got kicked out.
No, I'm not kicked out of the city. I like to come.
You must
here.
be a criminal then. That's how the
No.
assumption thing works, right?
Yeah, no, that's true. But you know what? I guess I'm on my way. But like, not there yet. But it's I come here for scraps. I like to make my art, is a good amount of like metal bits here, is a good amount of just everything here. Nobody ever needs it, right? Like who's gonna come here and get it except for the criminals? I
Yeah,
guess. But like
that's-
if you go to the city,
There.
Okay, why do the criminals need the scraps?
because they can't get into the city, kicked out, so they gotta make do, right?
So there is a city here.
There is a city.
There's people, like more
Yes,
people.
there is. Yes, there is.
Okay.
We have
Lots
not
of
seen anybody. You are
Mm,
the first person that we have seen since coming
that
here.
makes sense. Because you're not in
We
the city.
walked from that direction. 2 days.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
Yeah.
I mean,
we
that's
noticed.
Yeah,
Nothing but fish.
nothing but fish.
Are you a fish?
No, it's kind of rude of you to assume, but like I guess I did call my robot fishbowl. But it's all right.
You called your robot fishbowl and you're in it.
Yeah, I get that. That's all right.
Thank
You
you.
wanna? Yeah, I assume you want civilization. I assume.
Absolutely.
All right, let's go. Let's go. So, Rye gets fishbowl to climb out of the hole.
It is absolutely adorable the way this thing moves. It's like a derpy little. It's like, have you ever seen like the cute videos of little jumping spiders? where they like adjust suddenly and then just that's the exact way Fishbowl moves as it climbs out of this hole. And then he just kind of hops up and folds his legs in and floats.
Oh.
Oh.
All right, let's
also,
go.
real quick, can I flavor with the water breathing? When we talk, are there bubbles that come out?
Yeah.
Well, the bubbles are music notes.
That's so cute.
That's adorable. That's adorable.
It's so cute.
That is all.
Okay, fantastic. Yeah. So, Rai, you would know that, like, you can't, like, walk with Fishbowl back to the city because it's not connected to any of this stuff out here. So, like, you have to, like, pilot him back or swim. And it would probably be faster if they just kind of grabbed on and you piloted the whole gang through this.
Yeah. All right. You're going to have to trust me, okay? You're just going to have to trust me.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, at this point, I'll take anything.
All right, sounds good. Knocks on Fishbowl twice. We're giving him a lift, bud.
He just and out of his like little legs, two little like posts just kind of fold out for you guys to grab onto on either side.
Hold on. Yep, you're gonna need to hold on. Yep. Excellent. Fantastic. All right, hold tight.
His little feet that have all folded up. The feet on the bottom just start spinning like little propellers, and he just like through the water. Rai navigates with a very solid understanding of where they're going, but also, you ever ride in your friend's car and you can tell they just don't care if they live or die in traffic?
Yeah.
That's how Rai drives.
Okay.
Rai, like, weaves way too close to rocks and stuff, like, pivots under fish and spins upside down and all around relative to the direction you started from. So can you both make con saves for me?
On saves?
Yeah.
Awesome.
17.
13, 17? 13 is enough to not vomit, but it's not enough to not feel a little motion sick.
I will, like, holding on with one hand, like, start feeling motion sick and, like, grab onto Claude on the other side, like, with my other hand.
You guys will hang on to the outside of this little robot for a good, like, hour and a half. With everything rushing past you, you can't really talk to Rai or each other. There's just not enough. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you started to talk, at all of the sound and bubbles just completely lost in the rushing water. And there is, at one point, as you guys are going, almost a wall of a current that you hit. And Rai basically just, like, whips the steering wheel equivalent, and they absolutely, like, glide through this current. But on the outside, you guys just feel the pressure wash past you.
I will cast Control Water to make it easier on us.
Oh, okay. Just give yourself a nice little current on the outside.
Yeah.
Got it.
Can I
I'll focus more on Peski's side.
I will. Okay, can I try and, like, keep a lookout to see if there's, like, anything, like, following us or approaching?
Yeah, just
this?
another perception check at disadvantage.
Oh yeah, I love rolling with disadvantage.
I'm sorry. It's dark water.
I rolled a 17 and a natural 1. So
what is it with your perception? That's a total of what?
7.
7? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really hard for you to see. You got
And
water,
I like try looking around and, like, my head's already spinning, like I'm already, like, nauseous. I'm like,
you don't see anything, and
Yeah.
even with your guys' passive perceptions, you wouldn't notice anything around. You guys definitely pass a lot of large sea creatures as you go, and like small fish and stuff, but nothing that tries to, like, attack you.
Okay.
And then I would say you guys start to notice lights ahead. A consistent thing of light, and you guys have had, like, again, like I said, light sources that just seem to appear out of nowhere before. So at first you don't really think anything of it until it doesn't feel just like ambient light anymore. It starts to become a point of light ahead of you, and then it starts to get brighter and brighter, and then suddenly you are like out of one of those big rushing currents. It's like all of the currents just sort of vanish, and there is just this gentle drift of water around you. And as you finally enter this sort of calm zone, all of the silt and darkness sort of settles and the light is penetrating, and you see ahead of you a beautiful, beautiful sight. It is a giant dome that is attached almost like a string of beads sequentially getting smaller, and they're all sort of spiraling around the big dome in this lazy sort of galactic arm kind of thing. And each dome is full of buildings and structures, and they are all lit up this bright golden light that is eking out. And you sort of look back at the direction you came, and now that you're in the light and in the calm, you can see the dark water around you. You can see those branching arms, almost like this honeycomb or web, this tangled mess of rock and stuff out in the darkness. And you sort of realize why the light you had experienced previously never seemed to come from one direction. It's because you were moving around it. So the light was always here, this sort of central point, this big, glorious city. And in the biggest dome of them all, you see this kind of unauspicious, definitely large, but not crazy manor, almost a small palace surrounded by beautiful gardens and colors and greens that you can see from outside the glass. And then inside the glass is just cities. Big, sort of like almost a sprawling little metropolis in these two larger domes, bubbles, before it starts becoming those smaller ones that chain around. And Rye targets you right towards one of those sort of medium-sized ones, and finally slows down as you approach. There's a loud sort of boom, and this outside, like, metal hatch just spreads open, and there is a clear wall where, like, the magic keeps water out, almost like an airlock. And Rye just right through it, and Fishbowl, like, unfolds its legs as it comes through and just boom onto the ground, and both of you just flop onto the ground on either side of him, just dripping water just, like, pouring off of you as the door behind you just...
Home sweet home! You can stand now. You can get up.
Oh.
You get used to the water pressure.
Open the hatch. Open it back up.
Open it back up.
There's like
I can't do that.
There's like a guy nearby operating like a little thing, and you start saying that, and he's like, he just pulls a lever, and it just...
Stick my head out and throw up out in the water.
Stick your head out into the water. There's like the current kind of going over, and you just, it just like drifts away into the ocean. You pull your head back in as some fish like rush over to your vomit, and then the door just...
I'll start casting Presto, just kind of gently plucking on my violin to both warm us up and dry us off.
You just keep casting Presto with every little pluck of your strings. First the violin dries off, and then your head in your hat, and then you just slowly cover all of you in Peski, while Rye steps out of the little dome of Fishbowl that closes up as they get out. Yep. The person who is operating all of the switches and everything is just like, Rye, you brought back some unexpected salvage.
Yeah, they're from the material plane.
They're what?
Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? Well, what I was expecting. I was trying to look for, like, some redstone. I don't know.
Some redstone?
Minecraft.
Minecraft.
Minecraft is in the plane of water, guys.
There you go. Now everybody knows.
We're in a sea temple right now.
Yo!
And this guy's just like, the material plate. How'd you get here? Why'd you get here?
Hi. What's your name?
Hi, I'm Per.
Per?
Yeah, Per.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Good to
I'm
meet you
Peski.
too. Like stretch
What does
that's
this
another
person
water
look like?
ganassi. He just kind of shakes your hands.
Shake his hand.
Are you okay? Are you stable now? Like at Peski specifically.
Yeah. No, it was just a bumpy ride on the
That's not that bad.
outside. It was. You were inside.
That's fair.
We were not.
That's not that
inside.
bad. Water feels nice.
We're not used to large bodies of water. We're from a city that doesn't have water.
You'll get used to it. You will.
You said your name was Rye?
Yeah,
How old are
Rylon.
you?
Rye's easier. 20.
20, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want you to know that.
I gotta report this to
Knowing.
the Port Authority. You know that, like, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
I let like a lot of stuff fly for you, but not this.
Yeah, I was gonna take him to Aelia anyway.
Yes.
Oh, okay, that worked. No.
Yeah.
We apologize for the
It's
inconveniences.
just a lot of paperwork.
Yeah.
Rye.
Yeah.
Do I recognize the name when Rye says Aelia?
Make a religion check.
Can I also make a religion
Yeah,
check?
both of you.
Oh my god, my best
See
stat.
if either of you.
10.
8.
Cool.
Can we combine our knowledge to make it an 18?
It's a familiar name, especially like Claude. You're like
Aelia.
I've definitely met someone with that name before, or like read a story with someone in that name before. Like that's a name I recognize. Where's that name from? Peski, you're like, that's a pretty name.
I'll look towards right. Is Aelia like your king, queen?
In a way, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, something like that.
She's in charge.
Yeah, it would make sense for us to see whoever's in charge. Maybe they can help us get home, Peski.
Yeah.
How long have you been out in the water?
Couple days.
Oh,
Yeah.
you didn't get eaten.
We did not get eaten. There were a few times I was close, but
I wouldn't say it was that close.
it was pretty close.
You should probably run them by the clinic. Get some something other than salt water in them.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Get a general checkup.
Yeah. All right. Rye like stretches and does like the whole 9 yards. Odd, like very, very clacky bones.
All I have
Stretches
had to eat is hardtack that has been underwater for days, so it's weird, mushy tack.
That's gross. All right, come on. Rye climbs on top of Fishbowl. Doesn't get in this time, just like sits on top.
Oh no, not again. Please,
No.
not again.
You can just walk. We can just walk. That's all good. No,
Okay.
no, don't worry about it. Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's go to the medic. You can get food or something.
Just a long. You guys are on like metal. Like this is like a construct. It's like an undersea like base. Any of y'all ever play BioShock? This does nothing for anybody here. Fantastic. For you at home who understand, because I'm sure there's someone out there who understands. Or if you just
Nobody
wanna
has
Google it.
ever played Bioshock, Kyle.
I played some of it, but not all of it.
Some of it. I'll share my Steam library to all of you. Let's pause
Let's
this
go!
right now. Everybody go play BioShock.
Yeah, so we can understand this one reference.
There's one yeah. But architecturally it's similar to that sort of vibe for everyone at home to understand the visual. You guys leave this sort of docking area, this sort of like landing bay, and make your way out into the city, which is, as you step out following Rye, you are immediately in like not an overcrowded city by any means, but like it's a lively one. People are walking around, talking. You see all sorts of just businesses and stuff set up on either side. And there's like no grime. It is the cleanest place either of you have ever seen. Everything is lit up by these sort of street lamps that have little crystals sitting inside of them, just glowing away that nice sort of off-white, gentle golden color. The stone is all dark green. Everything is made of some kind of brick or metal as you go through. And you look up, and it's just that massive crystal dome over you, keeping out the water. Rye, you have a number of people who just kind of like wave to you as you go by, and then immediately give like weird looks to the other two.
I'll like give little waves to the people who give me weird looks.
Stars of the show.
You have like a kid that waves back at you, and his mother like pulls him away.
The mother walks by, and like they stop looking at us, and Pesky just like staring at them from behind them, just like
You do the
like, I'll fake out.
She just grabs her kid and like rushes
No,
off.
I wait until she turns around.
Oh, you wait until she turns.
Yeah.
Thought you just waited until the kid wasn't looking.
No.
Yeah, no.
What's that?
You just...
Pesky.
Rye Snickers.
Eventually, as you're going past a shop, this old man steps out. Human, but he's looking a little raggedy and worn. And he's just like, "Oi, right on sight, you." He adjusts his glasses.
Yeah, what's going on?
Only colorful asshole who comes around here.
All right, sir.
Do you know how long it took me to get your fun little street art off the back of my shop?
You took it down?
Yeah, I took it down.
Why did you do that?
Because
It
I
made
didn't
your
want
whole
it here.
shop look better. It made your whole ass shop look better. It was fucking.
I can ask you if
eyesore.
I want you to make my shop look better. I think my shop looks fine as it is.
Get better eyes.
You keep going like this. You keep this up, keep causing problems, they're going to throw you out in the black.
I already go there most days, sir.
I've lost any influence I had in this conversation with that one realization, so... Pick a different shop.
Well, I know you're going to take it down now, so it's making me want to do it more. Have a good day. Keeps going.
Asshole, as you go away. There's a few other shopkeepers that kind of give Rye
what's the
side
black?
eyes as you guys are going.
What's the who now?
What's the black?
Oh, it's where you were.
Oh. Why do they
Yeah.
call it that?
Good question. It's just where it's where they throw out all the trash. It's where they throw out all the people that they think are trash. You know, toss them all out there. That's why I was like, I found you there, and I'm like, oh, you're kind of funky looking. You don't look like you belong here, but
I mean, we absolutely don't belong here.
no, it's true. Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but that's where I go and get my scraps for the street art. So, it's where you get the best stuff. You can't find anything that cool in here. You see how clinical and pristine it is here, looking at like how the actual beautiful streets look.
Literally the most beautiful city you guys have ever seen, and Rye is like, this is disgusting.
If I'm assuming you've lived here your whole life, so
Yeah.
after a while, I'm sure this kind of view gets boring.
Wish there was more color.
It could use a little pop, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I like you.
Thank you.
You guys move along, and eventually you come upon a lovely little sort of half building, half tent. Like it's like there was a building with an empty space next to it, and it was built up into this sort of almost like a Middle Eastern style pitched tent that's connected to it, with a lovely little sign that says the word "C," a period, the letter V, another period, and then the letter S.
Oh my god!
I think I'll take my chances out in the end. No, I'm just kidding. Oh,
All right, send me out into the black. I'm done.
Yeah. Can you just get me in a combat with a giant squid so I can get torn apart?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Rye doesn't even like bother to knock. Fishbowl just lifts up its little leg and just like boom boom, and then just.
Hey,
And
I have outsiders.
outside. Oh gosh. From inside, a voice responds.
I have intruders.
How does the voice respond from inside as it's pulled away from whatever it's doing?
Is this the part where I guess, the voice, is looking to a customer who is finishing up, being like, thank you, come again. And, walks over, and I guess this is where I could introduce Mercy.
Yeah, the door opens, and you are all met by, a lovely elf woman.
So just to give a little quick description, Mercy is a sea elf who has pale gray skin, a bright aquamarine long wavy hair, a little yellow starfish and as a little hair accessory, very long flowy maxi dress, and as she comes in to see the view, oh, Rye, how's your arm doing since the last time I saw you a couple weeks? Has it been healing okay?
It's great. You did a good job. You always do a good job, Mercy.
So what's going on? Have you brought some friends? Are you two okay? Do you need some help? Do you need to get patched up?
Walk up and put my hand out. Hi, I'm Peski.
Hi, I'm Mercy. It's nice to meet you.
Shake it very aggressively. It's so nice to meet you too. Oh my god, your dress is so beautiful. Hi, so do you perhaps, this is Claude, by the way. Introduce yourself, Claude.
Hello, I'm Claude.
Do you have food?
That's pesky.
Food, well, mostly people come to this shop for potions and other things, but I keep a couple of snacks in the back room, so you have any allergies or anything?
No.
All right, just a second. And Mercy goes into the back room and comes out with these like seaweed crackers that are kind of like, they're like, imagine like there's like a biscuit that's surrounded by some seaweed, and hands them. Here. They're my favorite.
Thank you.
Oh, they've been out on the block for like 2 days straight. They got nothing. So we're here to, I'm like,
The black?
told to give them a checkup.
What have you been doing in the black? You ought to be careful around there.
Yeah, we were transported there, I guess, for lack of a better term.
Cryo.
Yeah.
What does the inside of this place look like?
As you sort of like peek in past Mercy, it is a cluttered sort of interior. Every shelf is stacked with some kind of like medical instrument or inventory of some kind. So there are potions and ingredients and tools like all over. There's nice little candles like burning on the counter. There's a passageway right out into that sort of tent, which seems to, as you like lean, you can see like a cot out there. So it seems to be like a triage area if someone needs it.
Can we step inside while we eat?
Oh, of course. Come on in. I usually, when I'm taking calls, I usually go to my patients, so it's a little messy, but
Quite alright.
make it your own home.
Oh, as we go in and as we like sort of get settled, as I'm walking by, I want to try and snatch one of the potions off the shelf.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Terrible.
Only criminals are out in the black. That's very presumptuous of you. First thing you do in the city, try to rob the nice doctor.
28.
What'd you roll?
A 28.
28?
Yeah.
I don't think either of the people who would... there's a chance. Steph, make a perception check.
What I noticed. Let's find out. Perception. Ooh. 24.
Oh my god.
Like, you gotta roll like a
So
19 or a 20 if you wanna get this. Yeah, you don't notice. And Pesky, you nab a... you nab a potion of greater healing.
Let's go!
Well. Oh.
Yeah, so we were transported here. We were out, and you guys call it the Black for a few days.
Oh, you poor things. Well, I'm sure Lady Ielia might be able to help. I've lived here my whole life. I haven't even seen what's beyond these cities before.
Who's that?
Here. Mercy's gonna hand both Pesky and Claude just a regular potion of healing. This'll fix you two up.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
Thank you.
You bitch.
Pesky, you little shit.
Who's Iolia? Like eating one of the crackers.
Yeah, we've heard that name a few times now.
Princess Ielia is, well, I think ruler isn't really the right way to describe her, but she's been very helpful in setting up our civilization to be what it is. She's quite nice, actually. I've had the pleasure of not only meeting her a few times, but I've healed some of the members of the kingdom that are over there. But really, I don't think any of this place would run without her.
So, definitely like a queen of sorts.
Picking
Or
at their
she said
fingers.
princess.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Picking at their fingers. Yeah, she's alright.
Oh, how are you, Rai? Are you hurt at all from your excursions?
No, I was. You know what? I'm glad that I'm not. I saw them poking around down there, and I was like, "Oh, time to hide in another one of those crevices." Lucky that they didn't, but you know.
I'm glad you're
both
okay.
So much for being so welcoming and taking us here. It is so nice to see people again.
Yeah, it's... We essentially went from city to city, and then were dropped in the middle of an ocean of just fish.
Yeah.
So, it's nice to be able to interact with people as nice as you are.
You poor things. Well, just try and take it easy while you're here, I think. You know, life's too short. You just gotta relax a bit, you know? But if you need anything, I'm here to help. But you won't find Lady Ielia in this part of the city. You'll have to go, well, into the larger bubble.
As much as we would like to relax, I think being strangers from another plane and sticking around for far too long without her knowing would probably be a bad idea.
Yeah. Oh, and you might want to consider maybe even getting yourselves a job while you're here. You know, things don't go so well if you don't choose to help our society run and stay pristine, as it were.
Do you guys have performers?
Are there performers? Question? Yeah. Do you sing?
I pull out my violin. Well, back in Altair, I'm kind of a well-known violinist.
Wait. Okay, no. Everyone, slow down. Nobody's getting a job. We're not participating in society. We want to go home. We don't want to be here. As nice as the city is, this is not our city, and also some of our friends are in danger.
How you gonna get home?
Huh?
How you gonna get home?
Well, that's the thing, is we were hoping maybe you guys, or I guess maybe this princess knows about a way back to the material plane. Because if the material plane has ways to get here, I'm assuming there should be maybe a way to get back.
Well, if your friends are in trouble, I can't just let your friends go unattended.
Okay.
I made
You
an
are
oath. I made an
very
oath
nice.
to help everyone to the
Heroes
best
never
that
die.
I can.
Oh my god, mercy, mercy.
You just got it?
I just thought it was a sea pun.
The reference!
Heroes never die.
Is Princess Cyelia currently available? Do you know?
Well,
Can we just like go meet up? Be like, hey.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll just take you.
Aelia frequently makes a lot of different appearances here and there, but when in doubt, we could always make a trip and try to book an appointment.
I just walk in. It's easier that way.
I
She
think.
expects me most of the time.
Go
Well,
ahead, Pesky.
Rai, you seem to
Yeah.
have a purely unbiased opinion about Ailia. Is she
Yeah.
nice? Like, is she... Do you think she would help us?
Yeah. No, she would. Probably.
Okay.
All
You
right.
seem to have, like, a really indifferent opinion about her.
Yeah. I mean, she's really nice and she lets me get away with a lot. So it's like,
Why?
I don't know.
Are you related?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if I've
Evil.
ever seen Aelia with any other family. A good question.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if she's a princess, is there not, like, a king or queen?
Not since I've been around.
Is there a prince?
No.
Doesn't
I
seem
don't
like
think
much of a
so.
princess, then.
Well, if all of you are feeling okay to travel, we can show you a bit more of the city and how we travel in between the bubbles.
Yeah, Claude, is there anything you want to do? Or anything you need to ask her?
Not particularly.
Okay.
Let me just grab a couple of my supplies in case anyone needs help.
Sounds good.
Right?
And Mercy's gonna pack up a little extra bag of medical supplies. Basically, everything she'd bring to some house calls.
Gotcha.
She'd kind of stop, get ready.
Pack up your big old healer's kit that you sling around.
Yeah.
You get all set to go. Nice bag. And then you guys head out back onto the streets. As you move in further into the city and you get more of an idea of the architecture, I guess the best way to describe it would probably be like, it's kind of Victorian as you go in further. It's like Victorian sort of turn of the century style architecture. You get closer to the big bubble, you can see it through like the dome between buildings and stuff. The city gets livelier. Like there's more stuff going on. You start seeing street vendors and that sort of thing. You guys definitely pass by a number of cafes and restaurants with just the most amazing aromas. Especially for you guys who were on a ship for several weeks and then had a very nice luau and then have been stuck without food for like 3 days. So it is like a torturously good walk as you head through this sort of city center.
What is the most fragrant food that I can find from a street vendor?
There are definitely some very nice fish and vegetable skewers that somebody is selling.
I'm gonna buy 2 of those.
Okay. As you go up to this guy and you ask for 2 and he goes to hand them out to you, you ask him naturally how much it's gonna be, and he's just like, what?
Like, how much gold?
What?
Coins? I like clang 2 of them together.
What are these? He like takes one.
I'll just give him 2 gold
Give him
pieces
2
and
gold,
take
and he's just like, oh, thank you.
You just have
It's very nice of you.
Of course, yeah. And I'll hand one to Claude and start eating one myself.
Thank you.
Rye looks back at you. You just have those on hand?
Yeah. Do you
We gotta go to the black to get those.
to get money?
What's money?
Currency, things that you use to exchange for food and other.
You have to exchange for food on the material plane?
Yes.
Sounds like a nightmare.
Wait, so what are the criminals stealing if not money?
Looks
You
over at
mentioned
Mercy.
criminals.
They steal stuff. They steal-
Well, I mean, most people here are very kind, generous, understanding that we have to give to each other to make everything work in
Right.
this society. So anyone who tries to take without giving, well, we don't see many of them around here because they leave pretty quickly or are exiled.
But he was just giving me food without me giving him anything in return.
Well, it's assumed that everybody here has a job of some sort, as I was
Oh.
trying to tell you.
Ah.
So, if everyone's pitching in some way to keep the society afloat, then there's no need to worry.
Kind of
But,
look
like,
at this.
But I could just give him currency.
Well, it has no value here.
Pesky the capitalist.
Pesky
Pesky
out here
introducing
like,
capitalism to the
but
undersea
fiat
society.
currency.
I looked towards Pesky and I'm like, outsider could never do that.
Absolutely not.
Certainly would be nice, but
Well, maybe you'll like it here enough that you'll want to stay.
unfortunately, we both have family back home that we'd like to return to, so.
All right, well, let's keep moving. We're almost, how do, DM question, is there like
There's
a
a
train
tram.
system? Yeah. Oh!
There's a tram that goes through all the bubbles.
Heck yeah.
Cute.
So yeah, so
Well-
you guys, you get to a station, similar in depiction to that sort of image that I sent just now with all of the vibes. Ow, I hit my mic.
Oh,
With the
no.
vibes.
A ride just hit fishbowl.
So you guys,
by
you walk
accident.
up on this big like Victorian like train station. For those of us who real life understand what that is. Oh, Noah's gonna be heartbroken. Trains are finally making an appearance in Starloss, and he's not here.
Loser.
And as you guys are like led into this, it is this big like glass and stone station with these sort of monorail trams up on these platforms that you guys like walk up to. And they just come and go. So you guys are like walking in right as one is arriving, luckily.
Well, wonderful timing. All right, let's get
What?
on. It
What
shouldn't
is
take
that?
too long.
What is this?
Oh, well, these are the trams.
The
This
trams.
is how... Yeah.
No idea what
It'll
a
be
tram
fun.
What does that mean? You can't just say these are the trams, like as if I know what a tram is.
You guys have to give shiny rocks, and you don't know what a tram is? That sucks. Material plane sounds like it sucks. I'm sorry.
Okay,
Come see for yourself.
I
It's just,
guess.
we'll have a seat and we'll be there.
well, the
in
last time
not
I
too
just
long.
like grabbed onto, got in a metal thing, I threw up.
I mean, I wouldn't recommend sitting outside of the tram. I'd recommend coming inside.
There's like
Think
a
of a big
pesky
moving
side
box.
eyes, like looks over at Rye with daggers in her eyes.
Come on, Pesky, let's see what this is about. I'm kind of interested in it.
Okay.
Guys head on up. And there's like a little ding and like some doors open. It's just like an attendant guy in like a cap and suit, and he's just like, "Welcome, have a seat."
Okay.
Like lovely plush seats lining the sides of this tram that you guys can just like sort of relax on. Mercy and Rye just sit down casually, like expecting almost for you guys to just follow suit.
I'll follow what they do since they seem so competent.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. What do you guys want to flavor how you vibe in the tram? What's your how do you guys take the subway? What's your vibes on the subway
Mercy's
car?
asleep.
Sleep.
Pesky,
Mercy's just sleeping.
Pesky leans her head on Claude's shoulder.
There's a few solid like minutes of you guys like waiting there with nothing happening, and then a few more people get in. The doors are closed by that attendant guy, and there's like a little like pneumatic hiss, and everything rocks. And you guys are moved through a big glass tube out of this bubble. And there is not a huge distance between the two of them. Maybe a few hundred feet at most between this medium-sized one and the largest. But you have that moment as the tram moves and you like look up at it. It's like when you first arrive in a big city by train. You just see this big looming thing over you.
Peski absolutely is doing like the little kid thing, like hands and face fully against the window, like staring out.
Right. Right kind of side eyes.
It's very impressive.
Welcome to our capital.
What's it called?
Do I pick
It's
this?
just called the Palace.
Oh, it's the palace.
Whoa.
I certainly feel welcomed.
Come on, let's go and see if we can find out where Aelia is on today. If she's out and about, or if she's up in her chambers.
The train kind of comes to a gentle stop with another little hiss. The attendant like nods. He offers his hand to help any of you up from your seat if you choose, except Rye. He doesn't offer his hand to Rye. Opens the
Hey,
doors
Rye.
up.
Yeah, what's up?
Do people not like you here?
Yeah.
Why?
Because they don't like art.
Oh.
Feels strange.
Why don't they like art?
Because they don't see. They don't see what real art looks like, you know? It's like there's a difference, you know? You get like the stuff that's like every street vendor does, or every like hired person that like, I mean, I guess I work for them too. But like, you know, that's like day job kind of thing, right?
Now, Rye, it would probably help if you asked people if they wanted your art before you just put it on buildings.
Boring.
Eric?
In Altairi, are there like that kind of thing that Rai seems to do?
Like guerrilla
on
artists?
Yeah.
No, not really. The only time you see vandalism in Altairi, it's gang related typically.
Hmm.
Like
Alright.
or like thieves guild related. Like no one just paints walls in Altairi for funsies.
Oh.
What does your art look like?
Probably see some of it when we get to the palace.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, does the princess have some of your pieces displayed there?
She's one of the only people that just lets me do it. Like, it kind of annoys me that she's not annoyed by it, but like, I guess it's nice that she keeps them up.
Oh.
Is your art strictly for the beauty of it?
Yeah. You know, it's for the self-expression. You know, do you get me? Like, you know, everybody has that expectation. Everyone has that expectation of what your art is supposed to look like, but you want something different, you know?
I mean, yeah, I actually fully understand that.
My man.
You know, I'm not much of an artist myself, but Claude, oh my, his pieces are absolutely awe-inspiring.
You do the same sort of music for a little bit, and people expect the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, and it gets boring, right? And then you want to do something new.
Mm-hmm.
I like you a lot. I like you a lot. We're gonna get along great.
Sounds like you two need to collab.
What do you do?
Music.
Oh, yeah. New sounds. New
Gestures
sounds.
at the violin again.
Yeah.
My man out here dressed in like the staple musician outfit with a violin.
That means nothing to Rai. You could paint with a violin. Who cares?
What do you? How?
I don't
Dip
believe in
that shit in
consistency.
paint,
I
whack.
believe
You
in-
know what I mean? Yeah. You ever heard of spray paint?
No.
No.
So, get this, right?
How do you spray paint?
Watch this. Watch this shit.
You guys are like getting off on the platform as Rye is like eagerly moving.
Rai taps twice on Fishbowl. Fishbowl opens up.
Fishbowl pops open and there's like a little zzz as like a little shelf raises up.
Yeah. You see these kind of like, they look like paint cans, but they're really rustic. Imagine like as if you made it It almost looks like a tin can, like, those kind of like just very basic, and like it's very, very haphazardly like welded on the top and the bottom, and then there's like a very haphazard like spray mechanism on the top. Watch this, right? Rye shakes it and kind of just spritzes into the air. See that?
Oh.
That's paint. You pressurize that stuff. You pressurize it, and it just goes everywhere. It's so fast. It's perfect. It's great because if I just want to like keep walking, and we're walking and talking, I assume. So we're just keep walking, and Rye just sprays the side of the street while they're walking. You see? Because then it just like you can just do this anywhere. It's nice and fast. It's a lot faster than like
What color is it?
Oh, it's bright pink.
It's
It
just
is a neon
line
pink.
of neon pink that drips a little because Rye's hard on the nozzle, I imagine.
Oh yeah.
Do you make these yourself?
Oh yeah. Yeah. You can't buy them anywhere, but it's
It's pretty
good
impressive.
I feel like
that
you would
good
get
shit.
along.
You see it on the front of Fishbowl. Points at Fishbowl, the straight
Fishbowl, like,
lines.
lifts up his leg to show off the painted like side.
It's impressive.
Here, you want to try? Tosses Claude a can.
Am I allowed?
Yeah. They'll just think it's me. It's okay.
Spray a little bit.
Mercy just kind of side eyes, like.
So much side eye this trip. Bombastic side eye. Yeah, Claude, you spray out a spritz of pink. It's startling almost. Like you think you're putting enough pressure and nothing happens, and so you put a little more, and then it just like right out on the wall.
Oh, this is cool.
Cool, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Can I try one?
Yeah, of course. Rye gets a different can. Hands it to Peski.
I'm going to. Are there like alleyways? Or,
Where
like,
you guys are walking through right now, it's a lot shorter, like buildings, like 2 or 3 story tall ones. So yeah, there's like an alleyway. You guys are just kind of like walking along a
I'll
cobblestone
like
street.
dip into an alleyway and like really sneakily, like on the side of a building. I'm just gonna draw a heart.
Aww.
Aw,
It is neon blue.
Yeah.
nice. It's a bright blue heart. Pesky in that moment, it almost reminds you of like, as you're doing the blue, it almost reminds you of like the tip of Claude's fingers in his Cambion form.
Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna hand the spray can back. Wow. That was so exciting. It was so exciting, and like it was so like psst, it just like went. It's just like there. And
great.
it's just paint there, and then it's just like there. It's like stuck there.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Wow.
You've worked with paint, I assume. It's the same
No.
thing. No?
No.
You're missing out.
I was a barista.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Not the same thing. But I mean,
No.
different art, different people.
I guess I can do like latte art.
Oh, that sounds lovely.
That
It's
sounds
very
great.
cute.
Lattes
Yeah.
are a thing.
Latte.
in Starloss.
Lattes are a thing. It's
Let's
hey,
go.
Irish creams can be a thing.
It's just coffee. Coffee exists, and it's basically just coffee and milk.
Look, dog, I'm just saying there's a surprising amount of technology that goes into making a good latte.
I never said they were good. I just said they
Just
exist.
coffee and milk.
Yeah.
It's just coffee and milk.
Yeah. So these buildings just sort of stop really suddenly as you guys come up on a gate that is open currently, and the buildings are replaced on either side immediately by big hedges, like tall, well-trimmed hedges. As you enter the palace grounds, no one stops you or like checks you for anything. Like they just let you. Like no one even seems like concerned at all that you guys just suddenly walk into this space.
Wow, looks like they upgraded the place quite a bit since I was last here. I
Yeah.
was here about maybe a few months ago on a couple of house calls, but wow, it's even more beautiful than I remember.
Yeah, it's a lot of structural integrity things. I had to upgrade the whatever those fucking things are called. They had to change it out again. It's starting to get rusty.
I'll lean over to Claude and just like, they really like depend on the honor system here, don't they?
Yeah, it's kind of nice, but also, again, Altair can never.
Oh yeah.
All right,
It's
let's
nice.
make our way to the front desk and see if we can figure out where Lady Aelia is. And Mercy's gonna just go up.
Do we see any art on the walls?
I was going to say, as you guys go along, the hedges kind of drop off and are replaced by those like low railings, those like stone railings on either side of the walkway. And you look out, this garden is massive. This is like the size of low tier in Altieri. This is a massive, just open space. And you see trees and a small orchard. You see like a hedge maze in one area. There are fountains everywhere. And one of those fountains is definitely a billion different colors.
Oh.
Just very vividly painted with like metal bits sticking out in this just sporadically constructed and painted creation.
I'll lean over again to Claude. Where the fuck did they get trees?
Maybe somebody from the material plane brought it here.
Oh, maybe they went back.
Maybe they went back.
I hope they're not still here.
Right.
I hope it's not Aelia.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were done with me.
Or it's okay. It's done. That was the last thing.
Rai, you see them like looking over at your painted sculpture. And I mean, it's your chance to show off your art.
Between them, kind of behind. So,
Oh,
I'm assuming that was you.
yeah.
It had so much color to this garden.
Yes, exactly.
It stands out so much. It's like the first thing my eyes go to.
Perfect. As it should be. Yes.
definitely another sight for sore eyes.
It's nice to see some color, right? It's nice to
Oh,
see.
absolutely.
It's nice to see something that kind of burns your eyes a little bit. It's good stuff.
I guess. Maybe not
Yeah.
that second part as much, but
Oh, it's the best part. It's the best
Is
part of the
the-
paint.
is the blue and pink in your hair like? Did you spray paint that in?
Kind of. I was able to dilute the paint a little bit and just kind of dip my hair in it and
Oh.
yeah.
Cool.
The dye from the paint just kind of stays in there now.
Hmm. Wow.
Gotta make sure that shit ain't water soluble.
Did you like? So I'm assuming you made fishbowl.
I did, yeah.
How
Pat's
did
fishbowl.
you do that?
A lot of trips to the black. A lot of trips to the black. Maybe, oh God, looks at Mercy. I'm like, maybe like half a year? I'd say like 6 months it took to make fishbowl. It's a long time. A lot of rune writing, a lot of treks out. Because, we don't got a lot of, like I told you, we don't got a lot of metal here. We don't got a lot of stuff like that. So you got to take trips out,
Where
bring
did
shit
you
back.
even get the inspiration? Like, why did you get the idea for this?
Don't know. Just gotta came to me. All good art, just kind of like, blink of an eye. Pops up in your brain.
Do you also consider like the things that you make your art?
Yeah, absolutely. Fishbowl is my greatest piece yet. Pats him again.
He is pretty cute.
He's very cute. He's a good
And-
guy.
You,
makes a little owl
Mercy.
face.
Oh. Mercy.
Yes.
I guess maybe. So I saw there was a lot of potions on the wall in your clinic. Did you make those potions? Like, are you the
Oh,
one
yes.
who? Oh,
I've been studying medicine for so many years now, and, well, this is my home, and, I think for us here, the biggest threat is illness. It takes too many friends and family too soon, so that's just what I've been trying to do is I've studied for years and years to find different concoctions and study any magics that could just help us live a little longer.
I mean, I guess potion making is your own art form in a way.
I think we all have some sort of calling. Something that, the moment you see it, you know that you need to do it. That's why I've always understood Rai, because it might not be art for me, but when I see someone hurting, I know I need to do something.
You have a very kind soul, Mercy.
Hmm.
Mercy says that, and in Pesky's head, it's just like you see it and you know that you need to do it. Pesky's like, oh, that's me with seeing shiny objects and needing to take them for myself.
Oh yes.
Pesky realizing
Whoa.
her natural calling is theft.
I have a natural calling. Me too. Grab something off of a passerby.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds to me in your world, if things aren't very equal, you can take things to give them to others.
Kind of. Yeah. I mean, if by others you mean yourself,
Well,
take things and keep for yourself. Steal
Rob
it.
from the rich and give to me. There are
Anyway.
other people coming and going. Just a heads up. Like, you see people in the garden. It's not just like you guys. It seems like it's decently populated. It's like a botanical garden kind of population where you just see people wandering around looking at stuff.
Mercy points to an herb. See that one? I use this one in my potions all the time.
Oh,
It's a moon leaf.
Whoa.
Are there like flowers and stuff
Mhm.
around? I'll look towards the other two that are more familiar. Are you allowed to pick these flowers?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah,
Okay.
just don't take too many, of course. But one or
Right.
two doesn't hurt.
I'm gonna go over to some like light blue flowers if they're available.
Yeah. You go over to start picking some flowers while Claude like steps away. An older gentleman sort of approaches the trio that remains and it's just like, Mercy, have they called you over for a house visit?
Oh! Do I know the name? Do I?
Oh yes, this is Deegan.
Oh, Deegan. It's great to see you. I was just here to check in on the palace. Tell me, do you know where Lady Ielia is? I have a couple of, new friends who I think it would do well for them to speak with her.
Oh, believe she's probably out in her gazebo, out back behind the palace.
Awesome. How are the kids?
Good. Billy's been feeling fantastic ever since you helped him with his sort of the stomach upset. My gout's been giving me a bit of an issue though. Do you have something that I could have for that?
Mercy goes into her pouch. Just brewed this one yesterday.
Oh, you're a treasure. And takes it. Best doctor in the bubbles.
It's true.
Mercy blushes a little.
A whole forlorn reef would just be gone without you.
Oh, too kind, too kind. It's living in a place like this motivates me every single day.
Oh, I'm glad.
You
for
let me
that.
know if anything acts up, and I'll be over in a jiff.
I'll be the first. If you do see Lady Ielia, would you kindly let her know that I'm just taking off for the day?
Will do.
Thank you. And he just keeps walking off towards like the train where you came from. Around that time, Claude comes back.
In Claude's hands is almost like clumsily put together small flower crown made out of light blue flowers, and he approaches Peski. Here, and I will very gently, yeah, he'll just hand it to you, very, very lightly.
Claude really awkwardly like, here,
Yes.
here.
It because the flowers wilted, so I thought.
Pesky's like sitting there with like the puppy dog eyes, like looking at it. Thank you.
Of course.
She pulls it down on the horn and like reaches down, like and it's around the horn where her eye would be.
And then on the other side, I'll raise a slightly deeper blue flower, and I'll kind of tuck it behind your ear on the other side.
As he's just like sitting there blushing as he does that. Thank you.
Of course.
Precious.
I kind of turn around.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like
Rye.
Rye, Mercy, and Fishbowl all just standing in a line on the side watching.
The hardest eye roll from Rye.
Gorgeous.
Aelia.
Seems
Saw
like she's
somebody-
gonna be around the back. Oh yeah, that was Deegan. Oh, wonderful, wonderful man. I've treated him quite a few times. He's here in the palace as one of the main guards around here. But not that anyone typically breaks in or anything, but just in case anyone needs anything, the first point of contact. It seems that she's in the gazebo, so let's head that way and see if we can have a little chat.
Sounds good.
You guys follow along. Mercy takes the lead around the side. You guys go up some stairs, past another really nice fountain. This palace is like 3 stories tall. Yes, Kay.
I was gonna say, as we pass by the fountain, Peski like takes a second and like looks at her reflection in like the fountain and like touches up on the little flowers and then keeps walking.
Oh,
Claude definitely on the walk is like, you were so awkward, man. Bro, what the fuck? Get your shit together.
Bro,
He
you
said
just had
this
to
out
give her
loud.
flowers. God damn it. How do you
Claude
mess
starts
this
taking
up?
psychic damage.
Peski having like the best moment of the last several months, and you're just like, it was terrible. I've done terrible things.
So awkward.
Go away.
Leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
Mercy, you lead them around back, and as you sort of step around, there's a sizable like gazebo attached to this like greenhouse out the back, and in it is someone with hair that's a similar color to yours at a distance, actually, that you can see. Another like aquamarine. You recognize even at a distance Aelia just sort of meandering around in her gazebo. There are no like guards posted up around her or anything. There's just people like milling in the garden that she's sort of watching. You see she has tea as you guys like are approaching. But she
Lady
hasn't, like,
Aelia.
Ayelia.
Well, you guys, the other 2 of you, this woman finally like stands as you approach and turns around, and she is this gorgeous teal skin, more I guess seafoam, like a seafoam blue. So, like think teal, but if it leaned to the blue spectrum. There's a better word for it, but I don't know.
Cerulean.
Cerulean, thank you.
Oh yeah.
And then she has hair very similar, actually in color to Mercy's. This nice aquamarine that sort of fades down to almost black at the tips. And as you look at her move, it sort of drifts as if it's underwater, even though you guys are standing out. She's wearing this lovely, like, bodice with these nice, almost like riding pants, like what you would expect someone if they were going out, like, on their horse for the day. Very sort of noble outfit. And as you guys just approach, just... Hello! If it isn't Rye. And Madam Mercy. Who's sick now?
Oh, thankfully, it looks like our 2 new friends weren't injured too badly on their way over here, but my lady, they're not from around here. So, Mercy points and introduces Peski, and this is Peski, and this is Claude. They claim to have come from the material realm.
The material plane. You come
That's
from the
nuts,
material
right?
plane. Oof. I can smell it on you. Yes. You certainly are not from here. Goodness. Look at you both.
Hello.
It is a pleasure meeting you, Princess Amelia.
I walk over and put a hand out like
Princess.
cordially.
Oh, she takes it. Manners.
It's nice to meet you, princess.
I'll step up and again I'll take my hat off and kind of bow, same way I introduce songs and performances and stuff.
It's been a long, long while since anyone from the material plane came around this way. Tell me. What brought you here? Escape? You sort of... Have you finally gotten tired of the weary way of the world and come
No,
along
we
to-
blew up.
Truth be told, there was an explosion, and the next thing we both know is we were in the elemental plane of water.
Yeah, we were underground, and there was a lot of these multicolored like rocks, and then Pesky takes a moment and is like, "They probably won't believe us if we mentioned we fought like a god or something." It's just like, and then like we were mining them because that's what we were there to do, and then we blew up, and now we're here.
Oh.
Yeah, we were actually, well, now we're here, but we were like a couple days out into the black, I think you guys call it, and then we walked, and we walked, and we walked, and then we saw them.
Rylon found you.
Yes.
Yes, thankfully.
Excellent job. People are loving your new piece in the garden.
Yeah.
Yeah, talking about it so much.
Mm-hmm.
It really pops. I think it's fantastic.
Yeah. Thanks. Like barely acknowledges the
Look
compliment.
at them. They just don't know how to take a compliment. As for you two, Claude, Peski, what do you think of the Forlorn Reef?
It's beautiful here.
Very wet. It's very pretty.
Good. Fantastic. And everyone's been accommodating to you. Obviously, these two are. They're some of the best. I'm sure that they would be. No trouble, though. Yes.
No.
We haven't had any sort of concerns at all ever
I
since
did
meeting
give
Rob.
I did give a man 2 gold pieces in exchange for the food, but he didn't really understand. I didn't understand that you guys don't have like a form of currency.
Don't worry about that. He will absolutely hold on to those as lovely little mementos. We get coins around here every now and then. The scavengers find them out in the black. There was something, a gem of some sort. Rye, you found one, right? The diamond?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. No one here really understands the value of those things. So if it's pretty, they'll keep them, or they'll hand them to me. Sometimes I keep them, sometimes I use them to make things, but it's quite a good system.
It's an incredibly wonderful system.
I do my best.
Everyone here is so trusting of each other.
They'd better be, otherwise we have a problem.
And what happens if there's a problem?
Well, firstly and foremost, I try and get involved to resolve things. But if some people just refuse to listen or cause too much of an issue, then it's off to the black.
Oh.
It's nice seeing somebody who's of your position care so much for their people.
Of course I care for my people. I am their goddess.
Sorry?
Oh, I mean, of course they wouldn't tell you. It's not something that they really concern themselves too much with, since I'm around all of the time. I am Ayelia. I believe the material plane referred to me as the Sapphire Saint.
Do we recognize that name?
Now you definitely recognize it.
Oh!
Oh!
Claude immediately, takes
Claude, you were taught
out
about this in, the academy.
Oh,
She's one of the pantheon gods you are taught.
His posture immediately changes to be, far more, like if he were in front of King Nolan.
Mm. If you ever travel the seas, then you have no doubt prayed to me for safety at least once or twice. I might have even listened.
Oh, I apologize for how casual we have been.
No!
Since meeting you.
Good. I'm just another lady.
Certainly an honor.
What was that, Kay?
I shook a goddess's hand.
Well, don't get all flustered on my account. I take it that since you are not here of your own will, that you are not wanting to stay.
Yes,
No.
we both have family back on the material plane.
Of course. Those pesky little things that do tie us down. No pun intended.
We were wondering if maybe you knew of a way that we could return your Majesty.
I haven't been to the material plane in eons. I could probably get you there, though. But for now, I do have some things I have to do for the rest of the day. But if you'd like, you can stay here in the palace, have some food, some rest. Mercy, Rai, you are both more than welcome to stay with them.
Oh,
And
that
then
is
tomorrow
most generous.
we send you home.
That would
Try
be
to.
lovely.
Is there anything that you would like us to do in return? I understand that here it goes more off of the honor system, but
I mean, if there's anything that you want to contribute, that would be fine. But as guests, it is only right of me to be accommodating as a good host.
thank you so much.
It's fine, really.
Do you prefer coffee or tea?
Do I prefer coffee or tea? Tea. Damn. Well, like I said, I have some other things that I have to get up to. I have some advisors I have to go speak with. And there is a leak somewhere in the city that I have to make sure gets addressed. But for the moment, why don't the four of you head inside, and I will make sure to let everybody in there know to get you cozy.
It's much
Excellent.
appreciated. Thank you.
Fantastic. Good. All right, well then. Off you pop.
Mercy bows and heads off.
Ryan just nods. Casually turns on the
the
Does another very stiff low bow. Turns around and follows Mercy out.
Careful with the bows, you're going to break your back.
I'll, as we're walking, just like, I'll softly grab Mercy's arm and just lean in. Hey, Mercy.
Yes, what's up?
Start shaking her arm. Tell me she was a goddess.
Neither of you mentioned that she was quite literally a goddess from the Pantheon.
I forget a lot.
Why are you so worked up about it?
Because it's not every day that you meet a goddess.
I guess around here it is.
Yeah, I mean, we're just
The gods back on the material plane don't exactly interact with common folk. The king barely heads down from the hides here at all.
you're not making
Maybe
the material
that's why
plane
your
sound
plane
good.
ended up the way it did.
Ended up the way it did.
Oh, well, I just mean people taking from each other all the time, and it sounds very unsafe. And what happens to the people who don't have your currency?
They
I just
They
don't have
starve.
the best impression.
They star.
On the streets.
Peski and I are from a city called Altairi. It's part of the Stonekeep Empire. We're
Oh.
not exactly from the higher tier, but we make do and live well.
What is it that you like about your plane?
It's home.
Yeah, it's where we
Wait.
grew up. My family's there.
Honestly, it's
friends
not
are
like
there.
we know any better, to be honest.
What if you brought your families here?
I don't think that would be necessarily possible. My father works on the council, so he's kind of tied down into the Empire.
I see.
Empire.
Yeah, Empire.
What's that?
And then this happens.
You get a full explanation on what an empire is and what the Stonekeeper Empire is specifically. Mercy, you know what an empire is at some point. You learned that, but you didn't know about this specific empire until this talk.
So complicated.
Fascinating.
I'm gonna just say for the two of you, like the more the two of them describe the material plane and like nations of the material plane, the more it sounds like you're being described like a third world country. Like from your perspective, this just sounds like the worst possible place to exist.
You guys are not making this place sound good.
I mean, we're not really trying to sell you on it. It's just where we're from.
Yeah, sucks.
Okay.
Well, we have the entire rest of the day, so I think it would be nice if I check in on some of the patients who are in the palace.
At least we don't have to eat fish all day. Yeah, no, that sounds great.
That's cute.
I always like to do a stroll and just check that everyone's doing okay.
Do you want to like do that alone, or do you want to do that with?
Oh,
friends?
you can come.
Are we friends? Can we be friends?
Sure.
Great. It's nice to meet you. I'm glad we're friends now. And I'll walk over and I'll hug her.
Aw.
What are you,
Rye kind of nudges Claude. I mean, if you want to help me, shakes a paint can, make another piece.
Do you have permission for these? I'll help you if you... I don't want to cause any ripples during my stay here.
You should be fine in the palace. In the palace area, it's fine. Outside the palace is a different story.
Also, this is like the perfect opportunity to make like ripples, as you said, because if we could go home and then nobody's ever gonna what are they gonna do? Kick you out?
That other fountain's looking real empty.
I'm just worried I was going to change her mind. Well, if you're sure, then
Alright,
let's
well,
do this.
you two can go paint. I'll go with Mercy to do some house visits.
Sick. Kind of tosses Claude another paint can.
There's
more colors.
Don't forget, I kind of gesture to my ear. You would know that I'm talking about the Spies Murmur.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. And then you guys split up into the two groups I did not expect you to split up into. I'm like, honestly, if you guys were to split down the middle, this isn't how I thought it'd go. Rye and Claude, you head down to one of those other fountains out front, the non-painted one. Immediately they jump down and just start blasting.
The rules are no rules. Do whatever the hell you want. Just keeps spray painting.
Claude,
Let your emotions ride. You know.
Claude is a good artist. Like he's he's a musician, but he does dabble in like visual arts. So it is only mildly surprising that
make a performance check to see how well your sketching translates over to paint.
Yeah, especially to spray paint. Spray paint's real different.
24.
Poggers.
It translates over surprisingly well. Yeah, no, your hands are pretty fluid with it. It takes you a little bit to get the hang of when to hold the spray paint in one spot for the drips versus when to just let it ride. But after a solid 20 or 30 minutes, you and Rye are just going at this fountain real casually. Every time your can starts to get a little empty and you give it a rattle, fishbowl just comes ding over up to you and just opens the top.
Thank you.
Scuttles back over to Rye.
Rye kind of shouts over. You can ask him for specific colors too.
Oh, great. Can I get a yellow?
His little runes blink, and he gives you basically a a color selector that you would get for like paint at like a Home Depot. You have like items that are up on his little screen.
Amazing.
You like point at the color you want and hit just that little can just like clink, clink.
Cool.
Guys, the lovely little paint bot helps you guys deface this fountain. Meanwhile, in the rest of the grounds, Mercy, you lead Peski around going from person to person. Most people are fine. Like, you come up to them and you ask about conditions that they've had previously, or if anything's come up, if they've gotten any injuries. And everybody seems very well taken care of and like happy. No one's having any issues. A couple of them talk to you about like things that flare up regularly, but no one's having an issue right now. And Peski, from your perspective, everyone here is like the happiest you've ever seen people. Like, especially the people working here in like the palace grounds, they're all super chippers. You come to greet them. Even the people who are like clearly not people persons are still just like, yeah, like, hey, it's good to see you. Like, oh, it's good to meet you. Like, and then Mercy, if she introduces you as like a guest of Ielia at any point, people just like immediately are like, yeah, it's great to meet you, and like blah blah blah. Very weird that you're here. No one's used to seeing new people.
And
I see.
while we're walking, Mercy's like giving a lecture to Peski, but very calmly but enthusiastically. Now, Peski, the things they don't tell you about being a doctor, the easiest injuries to heal are the physical ones, but it's these ones. And she pokes to Peski's heart. These are the ones that you have to check in on the most.
Like my boobs?
No, your heart.
Oh.
Make sure your heart's doing okay. Have you been feeling stressed since being so far away from home?
Her lip like quivers. A little.
Aw, there. Mercy gives Peski a hug. It's gonna be okay.
It's just like it was so stressful, and our friends exploded, and it was a big guy and he exploded too, and then I was in this stupid fucking ocean, and I've been walking and just fighting fish. It's just been fish for days.
It's been
I
tough.
used to like fish.
There's always gonna be a time you'll like fish again. Just take it easy, day by day.
I just Mercy, have you ever been in love?
Oh.
That was Steph. That was Steph right there. That ugh came through from somewhere.
No, that was from the heart. That's what she needs to take care of.
I'm sorry, Carlos.
Oh. No. Mercy ain't good at love, okay? After her sigh.
Yes. Mercy, have you ever been in love?
Love's complicated.
Her sudden demeanor just drops. Ugh.
Just like Peski expecting another like pep talk or whatever. Just, you're telling me, sister.
Honestly, it's easier just to deal with my craft than it is to deal with
With my
the intricacies. The intricacies of human relationships, but it seems to me that you and Claude have a very cute relationship.
It would be a really cute relationship if we had one.
Oh, did you confess?
No, I didn't confess.
Why not?
Because, I mean, that's like, that's like, I mean, how am I, like, it's not that easy.
Oh, it's definitely not easy, but great things can happen when you do. Or maybe you confess and then you find out the feelings are unrequited and it'll suck
And
for the
then I
moment, but you were
would
way better
shatter
off without
into
them
a
in the
million
first place.
pieces. I would shatter into a million pieces, and then I would need to call you to put me back together.
Well, it's a good thing we're friends, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can do it. And it's like you said, isn't now the time to have a little bit of fun before you go back up to your plane?
No, I meant that in terms of like fucking up with this place. Because if I fuck up like our relationship, like our friendship or slash relationship, then we get taken back to the material plane and there's still a lot of pain. Or maybe I'll just stay here because I wouldn't be able to face
I have
them
an
again.
idea for you.
Oh,
I saved this one for the patients who really need it. Mercy's gonna go into her bag and she brings out this specific potion. This potion can give amnesia.
oh, that not at all what I thought you were about to say.
Everybody
Yeah.
here gearing up for a love potion reveal.
I
It's like,
also
about that.
you can
damn it,
roofie
that was
somebody.
That was smart.
No, that's not what you were saying. I'm saying a potion of love is a real thing. My brain didn't even think about that.
Shit of amnesia. Awesome.
Here. So you can take this and confess. And if you're so afraid of what'll happen if you hear the answer, you can pretend like it never happened. Or give it to Claude and pretend like it never happened.
Well, but like, do you have another one so we can both take it? Like, I feel like if only one of us takes it, it kind of really, it feels a little unbalanced. Because then, like, I would forget it, and then he would talk about it or like bring it up, and I'll be like, "What are you talking about?" And then he'll think I'm just being an asshole.
Okay, I bring out
Or if
two.
he takes it, oh, thank you. 2 potions of amnesia. Glad this is a real item that I'm adding to my inventory.
Yep.
It's
It's
not.
still in its experimental phases.
Oh,
but
okay, I'm sure.
I've been crafting it specifically for patients who just need some time to forget the pain that they're in. For very serious cases, usually, but... now, if you ask me, I don't think you need these, but I think you should talk about your feelings and, shoot for love. Listen, love's been long gone for me, but I think for you, you're still young.
Why is it long gone for you? How old are you?
Mercy would be like a middle-aged sea elf, so
Like a few hundred years old.
yeah. No, I stopped counting. It gets less exciting after you reach 200.
Oh my god, but you're still so beautiful. I mean, look at you. Look at your hair. There's definitely some nice, what are you into? Fish?
Well, when you study medicinal herbs, you also tend to find out the good nutritional value of certain foods
Fish?
while I was at it. Sometimes, occasionally, I've been on a seaweed keto diet.
I meant, like, what kind of people are you into? Like fish
Oh.
people or non-fish people or like blue people?
Oh,
I guess that's all you really have around here.
It doesn't really matter to me. I don't think I really have a type. I look for someone with a good heart.
Aw. Well, I definitely think that there's someone out there for you.
Oh.
Nice.
Mercy sighs again. Long sigh.
Hey, come on. No. Don't give me that deep sigh foreboding grief. There's definitely someone out there for you.
Well, maybe if I see things going well for you, I'd be willing to give things another shot.
Or perhaps you you see what happens with me, and then you feel so much like there truly is no hope for true love, and you drink a potion of amnesia.
Good thing I've got 3 in this bag.
Oh my god, wow.
Oh my god.
It's so cool how you have just like the perfect amount for whatever I'm talking about.
The
It's
dark
such a-
twist of this one shot is that Mercy just goes around drugging all the sick people to make them forget that
They
they're
just
sick.
forget that they have pain.
Exactly.
Amazing.
Oh, Mercy, I feel terrible. Don't worry about it. Forget about it.
Forget about it. Amazing. Cool. So, yeah, we do that.
Yeah.
You guys, both of your groups spend like a solid couple of hours doing stuff. At some point, the fountain is fully painted. Everyone around the grounds have been checked on. And realistically, walking around, you guys would eventually loop back around to the fountain.
Mm-hmm.
It's a hell of a walk, Peski. Like, you can tell how Mercy stays fit. Like, it is like walking around Altair. You get to a point where you were, yeah.
Sounds like you need a bit more.
Huh?
Sounds like you need a bit more.
Do you have some powder I can put in one of my drinks to increase the
Back at my
in one of
shop.
my potions? Okay. A protein potion.
With your potion of strength, you just get jacked immediately.
Oh my god. Potion of enzyme strength.
Gosh.
Oh my fucking god. This is the worst. This is... Yeah, maybe I just need to hydrate a little more, which is ironic. Do you
And
guys
yoga. I recommend yoga.
yoga? Okay. I meant like right now, like I'm thirsty right now. Do you want me to do yoga right now?
I prefer to do it at sunrise, but I guess you could do it.
Can we do yoga
Never.
now? Can you teach me how to do yoga?
Mercy. Sure.
Okay.
Mercy's just gonna loudly protrude, salute the sun, and make some sort of salute to arm stretches.
Mercy just
Tries to do her best to follow.
praise
along.
the sun.
And
I roll for yoga?
Yeah. Roll for just roll dex.
Straight decks.
Yeah, just roll dex for yoga.
Awesome. That's 23.
Mercy, Peski is one of the most flexible people you've ever seen. Like, you give Peski a few other positions, and Peski almost like you're just changing pictures in an album of someone who did yoga, just goes like, bing, like immediately just transitions into the whatever pose you tell her.
Am I doing it right?
I think you've just found your new calling. This is some of the best yoga I've ever seen. You should host a yoga class for the people. It would
You think
be
I'm
so good
already
for them.
good enough to teach a class?
I can't move the way you're moving right now. And I've been doing yoga for about 70 years.
Only 70? Oh.
A new arc for me.
Oh, okay. Wow, I hadn't. And so this is what keeps you looking so good?
This, plus my keto kelp diet,
Right.
and then you're golden.
Okay. What's the keto kelp diet?
Well, Mercy just goes on a really long list of food ingredients that
Have a kelp
constitute this
shake.
diet. Yeah. Breaking down the biological components of all of these foods
You
and how you
explain
can
how to
deconstruct
make
some
this
of them. Yeah.
Abomination of a shake.
And for the foods that I'm not quite sure about, I deconstruct them myself and just change them up here and there, and before you know it, you're on your way.
Oh. Um. Wow, that's a lot. You know, maybe I'll just try sticking with the yoga to start. Sounds like
Take your time.
there's a lot
Take
of
your
kelp in that diet.
It's not always for everyone, but once you're on a good routine, that's all you need.
Right, okay. I mean, if I want to look as good as you do, like,
Oh, that's too kind, too kind.
Oh, I mean, you look gorgeous.
But so do you.
Oh my god. It's just, you know, magic.
What do you mean magic?
Well, like, I literally get myself magically, like, treated to look better.
Oh. Huh.
I'm just kidding. No, I don't.
Oh.
Or do I?
Are people rude to you in your plane?
Are people rude to me?
Yeah, for how you look.
No.
Oh, good.
Oh, no, I use my looks a lot, actually.
Oh.
They think I look great.
I think so too.
That's how I steal from them.
Oh, why do you take things from other people?
Because it's really easy.
But it's not yours.
Well, I mean, when I take it, it's not theirs either. It's mine.
But do you ever think about how you taking something might make someone else feel sad?
You know, I hadn't thought about it until now. I need a second. Okay, I don't care.
I haven't thought about it until now. Give me a second. Pops the potion. Just, what are we talking about?
Potion of amnesia. What are we talking about?
Well, seeing as long as you're not taking things from our realm, I guess what you do in your realm, you do what you can.
Oh, so you're okay with me stealing with people that you don't know?
Not in this realm, not in this plane, but if I lived in your plane, I could see how one would be driven to take things if it's not fair or you don't have the support of the people around you. It sounded, that whole empire situation, quite a lot.
Yeah, honestly, you've really, like, I feel empowered. Like it's my right to steal from these people. I feel
not
more like more sure of my decisions. Thank you.
This didn't go as Mercy planned, but not knowing how else to convince Peski, they continue on.
Pesky is like, yeah, you know what? My world is kind of fucked. It is my right to steal from these people. I'm just surviving.
So yeah, you guys wander up on this painted fountain that Ryan and Claude have finished up on. They're doing.
Wow.
Are you guys are doing sort of the painter step back moment and like breathe it all in. However you guys manifest
All
that
fumes.
as your own characters.
Yeah, both hands on hips.
You two have been working very hard.
Claude is a natural.
Thank you.
It looks great.
Thank you. I know.
Which parts did you do, like, to Claude?
Basically a lot of the right side of it.
Oh, really? That's like my favorite part.
Thank you.
Well, if it seems that we've all been able to accomplish something nice today, why don't we sit down and share a meal together before the big day tomorrow, where hopefully you two will be back on your way.
Hey. Mercy. And Rye. So
Yeah.
you guys don't exchange, like, currency for anything, right?
No.
No.
Do you have, like, magical enchanters here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lots.
Can we go see them?
What time is it?
Yeah.
For you, like relative to an actual day, it'd probably be like late afternoon. So like stuff is still accessible.
We can go back can go back into
It's a 8:15.
the city.
Boo.
I don't see why not. It's worth a look around.
Yeah, I think that'd be like look to Claude. Just I think that would be a great opportunity. Just in Claude's head, telepathically with the murmur. Just, oh my God, we can get our magic items like enchanted or like other items enchanted for free. They're not gonna take any gold. It's gonna be so cheap. If anything, like we can give them like 2 gold, and they'll be like, "Wow, I've never seen this before. It's gonna be so good."
You guys, Pesky's just like, yeah, let's go. And then Claude immediately just like, just, like seemingly from nowhere.
You good? Inhale too much paint.
Yeah. Yep.
Happens the first time. Then you get used to it.
Great fun.
Yeah. Exactly. You get it. You get the energy.
Back to the tram.
Mm-hmm.
Hop back in. Same attendant guy is just like, oh, hi!
Hello.
You head back into the city yet again. And you are taken to a lovely enchanter shop. It's similar to a lot of the stuff on the material plane where like blacksmiths and stuff have like that open shop front. It's that kind of setup. There are just like racks of all sorts of equipment. You guys do notice that there's like a severe, not lack, but like minimal amount of weaponry. Like most of the enchanted stuff is like clothes and tools and that sort of thing. So, but like there are weapons, but normally you'd go into an enchanter shop on the material plane and you would see weapons like all over, whereas here it's like that sad rack at like a GameStop of PlayStation 2 games. It's like it's there, but no one's going into the shop for that.
Yeah. Is there a person?
Yeah, so you go in, and there's behind the counter someone's like rummaging, and they just pop up as you guys like walk over some invisible line, and immediately their attention is drawn. And they turn, just, hello.
Hello.
This
Hello.
halfling woman who hops off of something behind the counter and is just gone behind the counter. And you hear like comes running out the other side. Ha! You've never been customers here. Hello.
Hello. Are you from around here?
Well, yes. I think everyone's from around here.
Yeah.
Are you not?
So you have enchanted items in this shop, yes? And do you
Gestures.
also enchant things upon request?
Yeah, I do it all myself.
Right. So I have this rapier here. I like slowly pull it out.
Oh,
It is
pointy.
already slightly enchanted. I was just wondering, like, how much could you like improve upon its enchantment?
There's weird dirt that you have on this on this thing.
I get around.
Yeah, sure. Runs back behind the counter, taking your rapier, like not asking, just runs off with it.
In Claude's head. Oh my God, it's working!
It's both surprising and not surprising.
You hear some really
Maybe we
loud
should stay here.
banging and rattling in the back all of a sudden, and your concern skyrockets.
Why is he hammering it? Or why are they hammering it?
Hope for the best.
Okay.
This is not my line of work to know.
Okay.
Sounds right to me. I'm like,
Thanks, Ryan.
no.
Appreciate the contribution.
Rye, you're familiar with the woman who runs this shop. Her name is Iola.
Iolia.
Yeah, Iola does good work. You know, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Yeah, Iola definitely sold you stuff that you needed gave you stuff that you need for Fishbowl, like when you were processing. So, Pesky, after like 10 minutes of you guys just kind of like lingering around the shop and looking at stuff, number one, I want to ask, have you stolen anything?
That's a good question. No, not yet.
Okay. Because then out, this woman comes running again, holding your rapier over her head. It is now adorned. The basket hilt that was there before is now replaced by this sort of carved seashell. And there's like this wounding of some kind of mother of pearl from the point. She comes running. I'm just, Hey,
Whoa. This is gorgeous.
that was good. That thing is neat.
Thank you. What did you do with it?
I just made it better.
Oh. What did she do, Craig? What did she do?
She plus 2'd it.
Let's go. Wait, like +2 added on, or made it a +2?
It's plus
I was
2
gonna
now.
say, rapier +3. No. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
May I ask, what, like, so, actually, to answer what you asked a question earlier, no, I'm not actually from around here. Me and my, compatriot here, came, from the Black, and we've been slowly trying to adjust to this, city. That's why there's, like, the weird dirt.
Why were you in the Black?
They're
From the material plane.
Oh, lead with that. Don't say you're from the Black.
Yeah, don't say you're from the Black. That's a bad thing to say.
Oh, we're from the material plane.
I just don't know if it's a good idea to be saying that to people.
No. You can say that you're
so
from the material.
cool.
You can say you're from the material plane. That's fine. If you say you're from the Black, that means that you're trespassing and you got to
Oh.
get kicked out again.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry,
yeah, don't
no,
say
we're
that.
from the material plane, and then
Yeah,
we
there you
wandered here, and Rye and Mercy here have been helping us adjust to this place.
they're
and
great.
so, I noticed that you have a bunch of things on display. Do you have like anything, like what is stopping people from just taking stuff and walking away?
It'd be rude.
Material plane's super weird.
Why?
I
Yeah, why
guess
are they
they'd be
asking me this?
smited
I don't know.
Are you only able to enchant weapons? Are you able to upgrade armor as well?
Oh, if it's a thing, I can do things to it.
Cool. I lift up my shirt to show like the studded
You
leather
start
armor.
lifting your shirt, and she's just like, "Oh."
She's about to do things to your thing.
And I'm just like,
immediately covers.
would you be able to enchant this studded leather armor?
Yeah.
Perfect. And I take my hat off, put it on Pesky, and actually start taking my clothes off
Oh
too.
gosh, turns around.
He does this
Takes
a lot.
off the leather armor.
Bold.
Like you take off all the overtops, and then you just take the armor off. You're just in your undershirt, the one like white, like loose, like something you'd sleep in. Then you just put the rest of your clothes on over it.
Is that a
She
material
has
plane
not
thing
turned
too?
back. She's like faced away, 30 shades of red, just covering her eyes.
Is that a material plane thing too? Like you guys just take off your clothes everywhere? Like is that
You
just like a
You like say that to Pesky?
yeah?
You like look up. Pesky is just like staring at Claude, like doesn't respond. Huh?
Just slowly shaking their head.
Excuse me? Here, I'll kind of hand the leather armor to him.
Takes it
Here you are.
and walks back. It like kind of drags on the floor. She just drags it, like grabs it, and just walks away quickly with it.
Thank you for holding my hand.
And then, sure enough, out from the back again, you just hear boom, bing, boom, like just the sounds of like almost like someone's just tossing metal around. Like nothing, no, there is no rhythm or coherence to the noises you guys hear.
And I'll look towards the other two, Mercy and Ryan's like, and absolutely don't have to pay for any of this?
Nope.
No.
I'll start unhooking, like, it's like a cloak that has sort of changed. It just flows behind Pesky, but it changes color, so it has become like the color of her outfit or like skin or whatnot, and so it looks like it just like melds in, and she takes it off and it turns back to black.
Cool.
And it is a vaguely Batwing aesthetic cloak. And I'll just wait for the lady to come back.
The lady comes back. You hear her, like, you see her in the hallway, and then she, again, like, just because of, like, the angle you're looking at the desk, is gone behind it. You hear, like, she's still covering her eyes. So you just hear all the
has
ears
clothes
behind the
on.
counter just, boom, ow.
He has clothes on.
Careful.
Oh. Here you go.
Thank you.
So you can do something to anything I give you?
I mean, yeah, I did the thing.
So here's this. Like, start gesturing the cloak
I
to
have
her.
a rule. Only one thing per person before they do things for me.
Okay. Have you ever received any gold pieces?
Oh, yeah, I put gold pieces on a lot of the stuff I make.
Do you like them? Would giving you some of them be doing something in exchange for you? What about silver pieces?
I do like silver more than I like gold.
Copper?
No. Realistically,
What about
what am I trying to think? Rye,
Yeah.
do you have any more good scrap from the black?
These two interrupted me. I mean, if you want, like, I can lend you some paint cans again. Like, if you want to use those.
No,
I got a
don't
few.
need
No.
how about I pull out a bag of 1,000 ball bearings? Have you seen these?
paint. She walks away real quick.
These are very
Like, while you're explaining, she just turns and walks away.
Where's she going?
She just goes back behind the counter, and then you're like, what do you do? And then just a bag, like 10 times the size of yours, just on the desk, just boom, it falls over, just ball bearings, like out of it.
This room has become difficult terrain.
Yeah. The 4 feet in front of the desk have.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much for doing what you have already.
Sure. It'll come back around.
Of course. Mercy here will be here for you, to heal you, to care for you whenever you need it. Right, Mercy?
Oh, of course. But was there something you needed? It sounded like. Are you low on supplies?
Oh, I just always need more supplies. Oh, also, I smacked my thumb while I was working on that sword. Can you do something about this? Just like a swollen thumb.
Of course.
Forget
I'll fix
about
this
it.
next week. Mercy patches it up super quick.
Yep. Okay. I have to go get to dinner with the husband. And,
Okay. Have a nice
you.
night.
I'm gonna close up. Good night.
Good night. I'll grab you more scrap next time I'm out.
Thank you.
No problem.
She just leaves. Like, leaves the
What?
shop open, just turns off, like, the, crystal, like, the glowing crystals and puts out a candle and then just leaves.
Blood
Awesome.
puts his armor on.
I didn't have to spend any of my gold, of which I have so much fucking gold.
Yeah, the two of you who spent the least out of your, like, riches are the ones who ended up in the socialist society.
For reference, I literally have 990 gold in my inventory.
Good
Oh
lord.
my god.
So,
Or actually, no, it's 988 because I gave 2 for the 2
Yeah, Kay
sticks.
asks me, he's like, hey, can I, like, trade some gold to upgrade my rapier to +2 for this? Like, would you permit that? I know, like, there's no universe reason for why it's happening, but would you allow that? And I was like, how about you wait?
Ah.
All right, you guys are I mean, things are starting to close down now between the tram and walking here, and then some like it was like 20 minutes spent on each of those items. It's like it's getting into early evening now.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose it's time to just have a quick meal and call it a night.
All right.
Sounds great.
You guys make your way back to the palace, where you are just welcomed in. You are told Aiellia is unfortunately still busy, so she will not be joining you for dinner. Then you are taken to a lovely, not huge room. Claude, it's probably smaller than your dining room at home. And you guys are given just a delectable meal of wonderful bread loaves and lobster and steak, which you have no idea where they got steak.
Huh.
It's like potatoes.
Mercy
and-
only
From the
eats
sea
the keto
cows.
part.
From the sea
Manatees.
cows. Yeah.
And I was gonna say, Mercy, you are given specific stuff for your diet. Keto.
Meat,
Oh, meat.
no sugar,
You were given lots of
And-
meat.
and yeah, I'm not on a keto diet currently, but that's what I've heard. No bread.
No bread for
No
you.
bread.
Only
No
meat.
bread.
Only
Yeah.
meat. Yeah, and so I mean, you guys are just gonna have a very nice dinner in this palace. It is, again, it is incredibly clean. It is like the most spotless building you've ever encountered. Not a blemish to be found anywhere, not a thing out of place. The chairs you're on are comfortable. The people who bring you your food are all nice. They hand it to you. You even see them grab like a few rolls of their own off the table, like they're clearly like casual about it, but good about serving you. It's very nice. It's comfortable. It's kind of cozy.
Mercy's just humming along as she eats her food.
Rice chowing down. Very unceremonious, a little rude. But
Peski is doing her best to try and have a fucking words, a formal like outward appearance, but internally she's like, fucking, I'm so fucking hungry.
Really, really pomp and proper, just like, yes, of course.
Yeah, like out externally she's like eating with like the silver spoon, but like internally it's like Minecraft eating noise.
And then you guys are each individually led to a bedroom, all in the same like little wing. Mercy, the person who leads you, is someone you know who like chats with you the whole time as you're walking there. Rye, you're probably still picking stuff out of your teeth. And you all, as you are all filing into your rooms for the night, we are going to take a quick break there. So, for those of you at home, there will just be like a moment, a quick flash. But for us, we're going to just take a second. So, okay, we're back. Hello, everybody. We had a great break. For everybody out there, hi again. It's been 2 seconds. But
Big fan.
for those of us here, we are going to pick back up a few hours after dinner, after you all have been sent off to your rooms. All of the lights of the city have died down. They have been turned off for the night or lowered. The lights here in the palace, the same has happened. And so you're going to pick up with Claude waking up. Sort of just generally a lot on your mind. So you just kind of like, ugh. You stir from sleep. Try to go back to bed for a little bit, but you're tossing and turning. There's a lot that you want to process, a lot you want to get off your chest. And you kind of think about all of the various things you've seen over the last few days, advice that has been given or you've overheard from Mercy over the time. And Claude, what do you do?
I think he kind of stretches a little bit, gets out of bed, gets properly dressed, and heads out to see if Peski is available.
Okay, you walk out into the hallway. Nice marble and metal-like structures out here. You walk past the rooms where Rye and Mercy are sleeping, presumably, or trancing for the sake of Mercy. Do either of you snore?
Yes.
I figured. I'm like, I didn't want to presume that Rye snored, but like,
yeah, whole
Rye's got
open
that
mouth.
energy.
Yeah, open mouth snoring, just complete like honk shoeing.
You pass by like the full like so like sounds of Rye's room to the room that Peski should be in, and notably, Peski's door is ajar.
How did she get in? Her door is ajar.
They put you in the jar.
Oh god.
Claude stands in front of the door for a little bit before he like builds up his confidence and just knocks on the door. Peski?
There is no answer.
I invite myself in, poke my head in.
You take another deep breath to like get yourself all ready, and then you open the door a little and peek your head in, and the room is empty.
I invite myself in is a really nice way to say I intrude in someone else's room.
The blankets are like askew off the bed, like tossed off the bed, basically. Like Peski clearly just got up and like nonchalantly walked away.
There is the moment of panic of like, oh shit, did something happen? But,
and then you're like, I am also awake and wondering.
It's Peski. And so he'd turn and he'd start like wandering around the place trying to look for her.
Okay. As you wander around like the palace, you don't really see any signs of Peski down here. You hear some sounds from like the kitchen of people in there, clearly like cleaning and cooking and stuff. It doesn't sound like somebody who just went in for a midnight snack. And I will say, with your lovely passive perception, at one point as you're passing a window, you spy the reflection of someone pink out in the garden. And you peek out the door, and a distance away, like a solid like football field distance away, is Peski by that fountain that you and Rye painted earlier. just standing there like staring at it.
Slowly approach. Am I interrupting you?
No, I guess not. I mean, it's a public fountain. You notice she's like staring at specifically the part that you said that you painted up.
Couldn't sleep?
Yeah, I had a nightmare.
Are you okay?
No. Not really. It's just... I think about, like... You see she's, like, tensed up a little bit.
Kinda very gently put a hand on her shoulder. A comforting gesture.
She, like... Again, like, her voice shakes. She's just like, what would have happened to me if you weren't here with me. Like, I would have just been teleported to a random spot in the middle of the water and drowned.
But that's not what happened. Maybe it is lucky that we were both here, but we're here together.
Mm-hmm.
I pull her into a hug.
She sniffles a bit. Tears start to well up in her eye, but doesn't like start sobbing or anything. Thank you.
We'll be home soon, and we'll get to see everybody else before we know it.
I hope so. What about you? Why are you up?
I mean, I didn't have a nightmare, but given the last few days and the sudden atmosphere that we've been through this whole day, it's a little bit hard to calm down.
Yeah, that's very fair.
It seems, despite how kind everybody's been, it is a little bit shocking that not only have we met a goddess, but getting to go home this easily. It's hard to believe.
I mean, I guess we still don't really know if it's gonna work out. She said that she'd try, but what if she fails?
Yes, there is always the margin of error.
I mean, place isn't the worst place to get stuck. Guess.
It's more beautiful than the high tiers of Altairi.
Yeah. Especially when you're not there performing.
You know, if we were to... If us going back isn't in the cards, would you have regrets?
I think I'd have a few. I mean, I never got to see Shade Step. I never got to try Yubo and wine. But I think that's okay. Because
Listen.
you're here with me.
You always seem to take the words out of my mouth. I think being unable to return home to Zephyr's and Chime, not being able to be there to help the others in our group, not being able to properly settle the score with Martin. But I'm glad that out of everybody, you're the one who's here with me. Because I love you. And I feel like it would be my greatest regret if you weren't the one here with me.
She, like, has like a Ghibli moment of like her hair like rises and like she like straightens up. Uh, can I? So Pesky, I understand what's happening. Pesky is very, how do I say, uh
Doesn't want
skeptical.
to assume.
Can I do an insight check to see what he means when he says "I love you"?
roll insight. This is
I
like, let's see if
mean,
this is friendly
Asking
love.
Goop. Not 20 or not 1?
That's a natural 20.
Let's go.
I'm taking a
shutting up.
photo.
Let's go.
Yes.
The dice know drama when they see it.
I'm sending this in the chat.
Yes.
Oh my god.
That'd
Let's
be good to put on
go.
screen.
can I?
Can I roll deception? Can I?
Oh my god. Claude just kind of looking down at Pesky and just kind of brushes hair out of her face. Would you let me kiss you?
And she just like at a loss for words grabs him by the collar and pulls him down into a kiss.
Let's go. Pesky, you had a moment when the words were first coming out where you're like reaching for the amnesia potion on reflex, and then you process with that very high insight and you're like, oh my god, this is real. This is really happening. He means it. And like it's like a roll in your brain as you're frozen. And that like you're not even like listening to the rest of what Claude says, and then you just grab him and you guys just an absolute amazing smooch. Just sit there in front of the fountain. Everything's quiet, just the nice sound of water.
Pull away from the kiss. Do you have any idea how long I've been waiting to do that?
I mean, I've had a hunch for a little bit, but I'm glad to put it out there now.
Have you always felt the same?
Very long time.
Then why didn't you fucking say anything? He's like shaking him by his collar.
Well, it's...
You could have said it at the luau. It would have been so much more romantic.
Yeah, probably. It's just... You know,
You had to wait until we both smell like fish and
we
salt.
don't smell like fish because I make sure you smell like yourself.
You can never get rid of the fish smell.
Been
The
traumatized.
fountain is salt water. I love you.
I love you too. Just whenever things come to you, I am not generally a nervous person, but things get thrown out the window a lot. And I get nervous when it comes to you.
Yeah, well, I'm not usually a frustrated person, but I sort of been getting thrown out the window when it came to you. Thank you.
You don't have to thank me. I
Okay.
very gently kiss her forehead.
All right. So, What now?
Think you'll be able to sleep better?
Yeah, I think so.
I'll take her hand and start walking back inside.
Okay. Claude,
Yes.
with your passive perception, you do notice in the palace there is only one room with a light on. And just for a moment, as you're turning back and starting to walk again, you see a figure of a woman. Like, just the black figure because the light's on behind them in the window. And as you kind of glance up at it, the figure almost dissipates like ink in water.
Where is this exactly? Did I see her?
Top the 3rd floor, just off to the side. The light doesn't go off or anything, just the figure is just no longer there.
Weird.
I just love the imagery of Claude, like, walking back, gets all serious, thinking about that Pesky, like, behind him, just, like, head, like, side to side, like, smiling. Sunbeams radiating off of her.
Everything you ever want.
I like open my mouth and look back to say something. See how happy Pesky is. Like, that can wait. And I'll just keep walking back to Claude's room.
Alright, you guys return to your rooms.
Pesky does the thing, like, she gets back to her room, like, closes the door, like, kisses Claude one more time before leaving, and then just, like, jumps onto the bed, like, face into the pillow, like, her feet kicking back, like, on the bed behind her.
Screaming into the pillow in excitement. Claude, you definitely get, like, halfway down the hallway, and you hear the muffled, just like, you guys
Awesome.
get really nice sleep. No more nightmares.
Yay.
No thoughts keeping you awake. I need
Oh, God.
you all to make wisdom saves.
Of course you do.
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Just
Wisdom.
not 20 that wisdom.
Let's
No.
Wisdom
go.
save, you said?
That's a freaking
Save,
30.
right?
Do I have inspiration for falling in love?
You know, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna use it
Mercy
immediately.
unconsciously asleep, but you just hear the like
Ugh.
no context.
They kiss outside, and it's like when someone says your name, like someone's name in an anime, and it cuts to the person sneezing, but it just cuts
Yeah.
to Mercy. Ugh.
16.
16?
17.
17?
Oh my God! I also got a 17.
Let's go!
Well, using
Oh
the
my
inspiration, like it would have been a 10, but I used the inspiration die, and it was 15 plus 2.
Oh, Mercy's the only one that passes.
Oh,
Oh!
Oh.
Yikes. Cool.
Can I ask the 3 of you who failed to deafen real quick?
Cool and epic.
Oh,
what the fuck?
How do I do that shit? Where is it?
It's
Oh,
It's near you, the bottom.
I don't have it, the button.
It's next to the mute mic button
I don't have it.
on the left bottom corner
so
where
go
your
over to
profile
Discord,
picture is.
like if you have it popped out, go to Discord proper and it'll just be next to the mute button, or you can right click mute and there should be a
Oh, there it is.
you
Okay,
go.
yeah, no, I didn't have the headphone button. It's
Got
weird.
it.
Okay, cool.
All right. Okay. Steph,
Yes.
in the middle of the night, you are stirred by the sounds of people moving around in the rooms next to you. You were just in trance, so it was really easy for you to be like, this is a weird sound I'm hearing, because in trance you like hear things around you.
Right.
So you kind of perk up, and as you leave
Yeah.
to investigate, you find guards with sort of stretchers rolling away Claude, Peski, and Rye.
Oh my god. Well, Mercy's definitely gonna like follow them out.
Stealth check.
Oh yeah. Oh god. I'm scared. Okay, let's stealth it. Oh, I was almost in that one. It was a 15.
15.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. None of them notice you as you follow along behind. You go like corner to corner. They go to some kind of elevator and they go down.
Oh.
There are stairs next to it though that you follow along, like you kind of trot down. And you get down, you hide again, and they are wheeled across this you are in essentially a big basement that is the size of the whole house.
Yeah.
Big open space. There's a square platform in the middle of a giant pool of water. And they are all wheeled out to that platform. And they are set down. Like they are taken off the stretchers and set down. And then those people walk away. And they get back in the elevator. You hide again. And as it goes up, not only does the elevator go up, but the housing, the mechanism for it, where the elevator shaft would be, rises along with it into the ceiling. And as you're what's happening? You step, the stairs rise up to vanish also. You can choose to stay on them and go back up to the next floor, or step off and see what happens.
Oh no. Oh, this is a hard decision. I feel like I'm at a critical point in a video game right now where I get two options and changes the ending of the game depending on what I decide to do.
This is really that kind of moment right now.
Oh. So as the stairs are I think Mercy's gonna want to stay, but find somewhere is there cover where she can still kind of hide?
Stay. It's dark down here, but you don't.
Yeah.
You see some pillars over on that platform, but you'd have to run over to that platform. It's dark down here, so it's not like you'll be visible to anyone to your knowledge.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
But there is no there's no cover. There's not furniture or anything down here to hide. It is this basically a pool rim around the room, the pool of water, and then the square platform in the middle.
Oh.
And the platform in the middle has pillars, so.
Oh man. Oh, I'm so torn between trying to help from wherever. What happens if I go back up? But what if I can't get back down and help the crew? Oh my god. Okay. I'm totally not panicking. I'm
gonna say if you take much longer, I'll roll for it.
I'm gonna stay.
You're gonna stay? Okay.
Yeah.
The stairs rise up. You hop off. Are you gonna try and go run over by the pillars?
Yeah.
Or are you gonna?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Or well, you said no one can see. I'd like cover of some kind. So yeah, I'll go over. Yeah, just try not to be seen and be able to hear in case of things. Yeah.
Okay. All right. In that case, don't reveal to anyone that you're in the room yet.
Okay.
And I'm gonna ask everybody to unmute. Or undeafen.
Okay.
Bodes well.
Jess, I like how you came back immediately and Kay and Ray are still gone.
Undeafen.
Location.
Ray.
Hi, Ray.
He said undeafen.
For the events that occur after the place
Ray's got love on the brain. Claude is distracted. Claude's not actually distracted. Claude's asleep. So, the three of you
Failing wisdom saves.
who had been deafened, of the three of you, let me check real quick. Who's got the highest con? I think it's
Not me.
Rye.
got
Yeah, Rye.
15.
It's 15, 14, and 13, actually. So Rye, you stir first. You kind of start like shaking awake, and you're like, ugh. You like sit up and look around. You are on a floor, like a hard, solid tile. And as you sit up kind of uncomfortably, you see like Fishbowl in his little compact like sleep mode chilling by your feet. You are in a dark room that is just this big square, and you are on a square platform in the middle of a huge square pool of water.
I have dark vision. Is there anything else I can see?
No, not at a glance.
Can I look for the others?
I was gonna say, I'm like, as you start looking around, Claude and Peski are just clocked out on either side of you. And as you're like, what? Claude starts to stir. Because he has the next highest con. So Claude, similar for you, you start to wake up. And also have dark vision, so you're like, what? You sit up on this hard tile, and you look, and there's Rye just sitting next to you. And on the other side of Rye is Peski, also just clocked out. And that same thing, you're just on this square, tiled platform in the middle of a pool.
We are in a situation. This is not where we fell asleep, I presume.
Is this familiar to you? I'll move over to Peski.
Peski, as they start talking, you're on a rough floor, people are talking, you're like, what happened? 5 more minutes.
Peski sits up and does like the really happy, like, what?
Good morning.
What the fuck?
Hi, good morning.
As Rai just told me, we are in a situation.
We're in a situation. Doesn't look like a good one, but
How did we get here?
that's a good question. That's why this is a situation.
Okay. Where's Mercy? Is that
Looks around.
Mercy? Ielia? Anyone?
Just echoes. It's like if you're in like a community pool after dark, except that community pool is the size of an entire building.
Do we see like where the pool ends?
You cannot see past the pool with the range on your dark vision.
Damn,
Can
this is
I
some
pull
liminal
out-
space shit.
I'll pull out one of my gold coins, my useless in this dimension gold coins, and I'll just chuck it as hard as I can, like as far as it'll go. See if it hits solid or if it hits dunks in the water.
Make a dex check.
20. Dirty.
Dirty 20. You give it your full heft as hard as you can, and it gets past the edge of your vision, and there's maybe like a second, like probably flew another like 20 or 30 feet, you're guessing, before you hear like a ting, 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 ting. It bounced off of something into the water.
It bounced off of something into the water.
Yeah.
Would I be able to surmise if that means it bounced off a wall
It
and
definitely
hit the
bounced
water?
off of something, hit something, and then like rolled or bounced into the water. You could tell from like the ting, and then there were additional like sounds of it like bouncing around before it made the water sound.
Hi, Ray.
Do we have our things?
Yeah, you have all your gear.
Do I have that potion of greater healing?
You have all your gear.
Let's go.
Can I? Oh, sorry, Ray. Go ahead. That's you. Can I dip my foot like very, very cautiously in the water?
You dip your foot in the water, and the moment your like toe touches it, in your mind you just hear like the just whispers.
Ooh, all right.
What happened?
Don't touch the water.
Don't touch the water?
It screams at you. Don't touch the water.
It screams at you.
I'm gonna touch the water. With like I just tap my finger into it.
The same thing happens to you. You touch the water, and that same Like just weird voices whispering
More of
in
a
your
whisper
brain.
than a scream.
It's loud.
Yeah.
Screaming.
What the fuck does this mean?
That's a good question.
Where's Fishbowl?
I mean,
Fishbowl's right here.
Is he?
if it was just Pesky and I would kind of understand a little bit more. But you are also here.
Does Fishbowl have like a light on him, like a lantern? Can he like illuminate this area?
Does he? Does the Steel Defender have light?
Does he have headlights?
No.
Just as an artificer, you can light something up.
You can.
You can like
Can
something
I?
as
Use
an
your
artificer.
tinkering.
Oh shit.
You should
go
just
to-
have light. That's just a cantrip you get as an artificer.
Is it? It's not here.
No.
If you go to your features and traits, it should be the first or second thing that's
Magical
listed.
tinkering.
Oh, imbue a tiny non-magical object with a magical property of your choice. Oh. Rye looks at Pesky. Can you give me one of those gold coins? Give me one of those.
Hand him another gold. Slowly diminishing my supply.
I'll do that. I'll do the magic tinkering. I'll make it a 5-foot radius light.
Okay, it's just a
5-foot
5-foot
bright light.
bright light, and then it's gonna have like some dim light past it.
Take the
So,
coin.
It's a bit easier for you guys to see now, but like your dark vision still doesn't stretch past. Oh, you throw it this
Throw
time.
it again. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you make it the same distance, and you see it fly over this water, which is just, despite the light over it, staying pitch black, and then it ting off a wall on like the far side of this pool, and then roll into the water. And the moment it hits the water, you can see the light, but it's like if you dropped a flashlight into like inky water. Like you see the light for a moment as it goes down, and it is just darkened rapidly until it's gone.
Okay.
Huh. So,
It was a wall, and was there ground next
there
to
was
the
like
wall?
there was like a little pathway along it.
Okay.
Like imagine like the edge of a pool.
Cool. Well, I billow my cloak, and it becomes 2 big bat wings.
As you're about to like take off naturally, before you waste the activation of your cloak, I'll say for your benefit.
Oh.
Behind you, a voice just goes, "You're not going to get out that way." You guys like turn, and standing there in the dark, hair still floating like it's underwater. It feels extra threatening now, seeing her like this. Aelia, now in a dress, is just standing there, like really calmly, like looking at the three of you.
Hello, Your Majesty. Good morning.
Princess Aelia.
Rye
What
just kind of stares at her.
is going on, if I may dare ask?
A test. A test of sorts. Yes.
A test of your reflexes.
A series of trials to ensure that you are worth the effort.
To return home to the material plane.
For me to let you live, actually.
Huh?
You see, I mentioned it briefly when I first met you, that I could smell that you were from the wrong plane. I could sense it on you. But that's not all I sensed. Very familiar tinge of a deific elemental energy.
What do you mean?
I mean, I sensed my father. And strangely enough, only recently on the material plane, my father got in a bit of a squabble with some mortals. You've probably heard his name before, Esterox. You blew him up.
Oh, no. We didn't blow him up. Someone we know blew him up, and themselves.
So the trials shall put you through a test where I determine just what it is you're made of.
If I may ask another question. I understand why Peski and I are taking part in this trial, but what about Rye?
Well, you see, there's something very particular about your little group. You, especially, points like right at Claude. And with such a dangerous little group of you, and no offense to Rye, little rebel that they are, I had to be sure. This is the best way.
Wait, what do you mean? What's dangerous about Claude?
You don't know.
Am I supposed to know something?
Oh. 3 tests. A test of heart. A test of mind. A test of guile.
What's the last one?
Guile means like
Guile.
agility.
Okay.
Agility and cunning. The 4 of you shall proceed through them, and on the other side, one would hope you have proven yourselves.
And what happens if we prove ourselves?
I'll decide not to kill you, and then I'll decide what to do with you from there. Don't want to make you any promises I might not be able to keep.
Okay. Well, if it's any consolation or any words in our favor, I think your dad looked really cool. And you also, I mean, I can see the resemblance.
Mercy, dear, you can stop trying to hide now. Like, just out loud.
Mercy comes out from one of the pillars on the edge of the room.
Like one of the pillars on this platform you're on.
Yeah.
Mercy just steps out. I'm sorry that you got caught up in this.
I understand, but I think a test makes sense. You know, I guess we don't really know much about our 2 new friends, so I can see the logic behind it, but I want to help.
Perfect, because I wasn't letting you out of here if you didn't. And then she just picks a wall and starts walking towards it, and as she does, like a door slides up, letting a bright light in. You guys can finally like see the room around you, and it's just like a big square pool of black water. There seemingly is no entrance or exit other than the one that is currently opening, and Aelia literally just walks on the water as she approaches this door.
Miss Aelia?
Yes.
Thank you for not killing us immediately and letting us prove ourselves. Please consider sending us home after we're done. Can I roll persuasion?
You can't.
Well,
I
let's
also
go.
want
It's a
to mention
25. No, is it? Yeah, it's a 25. I'm a plus 12 to persuasion.
Sick. Ray, what were you gonna say?
I don't. Perhaps my words may not mean anything anymore in the current situation that we're in, but I would still want to mention to you that I saw a dark figure of a woman on the 3rd floor last night. I didn't investigate at all, but...
Second window from the right.
Right. Yes.
It's my office.
I wanted to make sure just in case.
She like pivots on a point on the water as you guys get to the edge of the platform, and under her like a bridge just rises up out of it. And like when it gets to her level, it just like meets her feet and then lifts her up like the additional bit, like it just lifts her off of the water. And then she's like, test of heart. Have fun. And then she's just gone. Like,
oh, like there's a
away, like
to the room. Like the room that she had walked into.
Like, she gestures to that room that she was walking towards. She was just on the bridge from this platform you're on to the door.
I see.
And then she just drifts away like ink in water.
Okay.
I'll turn to the other two. I apologize for getting you mixed up in all this.
Oh, no, it's okay. I probably would have gotten roped up in something like this anyway.
Ow.
Well, I'm just always going to help, so doesn't matter what it is.
I see.
Honestly, I was expecting worse for myself, so like this is not that bad.
I mean, I feel like this kind of trial where she mentioned that if we don't pass, she kind of thinks she kills us or something kills us is already kind of not great.
I don't know. I was expecting torture of some kind. I don't know. Fuck around, find out. You know.
Given from what I've seen from this place, I feel like torture might be not something in your guys' vocabulary.
Expect the worst, I guess. You know.
What happened to you? Like, did somebody hurt you?
No.
Who hurt you?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm free.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I don't want you guys to lose your lives because of us being here, so...
Yeah, but that's great point, Claude. I also don't want to lose my life because of this thing. So how about we all work together so nobody loses their lives?
Yeah.
She said test a heart, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's go to the room first and find out what the test is, maybe.
What were you going to say, Jess? Before we move
on? The room that we were in, right? It's like all enclosed, and it's just like... Okay, and then can we walk? Because you said it was like a pool. Like, were you able to walk towards the edge?
You can walk all the way around it now.
Oh, okay.
Like, it's essentially like, I'll say the word ring, but it's not circular. It's square around this platform, and that's like the pool of dark water.
Okay.
Yeah, and there's a bridge to the edge.
Yeah.
So let's go.
You guys cross the bridge to that open, bright door.
All right.
And before we walk into the door, Mercy's gonna cast guidance on Rye. Just in
Huggers.
Let's go.
Cool and epic.
You guys.
What does guidance do again?
You guys walk.
It gives you a D4 to add to any roll besides damage.
It is like, for a moment, it's like you're just in a pure white space until the last of you is in, and then almost unnervingly, everything is just around you. You are just in another room with the door locked shut behind you.
The texture pack loaded in.
Yeah, the texture package loaded in. You guys are in a... It looks a lot, and Mercy, this is familiar to you. You've been in here before. It looks a lot like the greenhouse that, you know, Aelia hangs out in. The one that was attached to the gazebo that you all saw briefly. But outside the windows, as you guys are like looking around, is just nothing but water.
How peculiar.
And as you're
it's specifically ability checks that you add guidance to. I love it.
Thank you.
You get to walk through. It's not a huge space. It's even significantly smaller than the last one you were in. It's maybe the size of like a classroom at a school. And as you walk through, there is a door at one end. A door with a plaque in front of it on like a pedestal. The door itself, kind of plain. On it reads, hang on, it just says you cannot enter this room. And then on the plaque, there is a poem.
What is the poem? What
The
is it?
poem is, "This is my garden. I plant it with care. Find me the seeds. I'll plant them in there. The sun it will shine, the rain it may fall, so seeds may sprout and grow big and tall."
Okay. Do you have that written down that you can send in the group chat?
Yeah,
Real.
I got it.
I started writing it and then banked on the fact we would get it afterwards.
I was gonna start.
like, insta transcribing and was like, maybe we would just get it though.
I was about to start writing, and then I saw Steph typing, and I was like, "Ah, she's got it."
This is how far I got before I gave up.
For context for people at home, Steph got 3 lines in.
Oh,
I felt like I
Wow.
was playing
That's
dictation.
awesome. Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome. Wow.
I love that audio so much. Wow, that's awesome.
Oh, are you typing it down, Cryo?
I am. I had it saved as an image.
Oh, you just send
I
us
should
the
have
image.
transcribed
That's a good
it.
point that I didn't think of until now.
Yeah, just
after
send
I
the
just
image.
sent it.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. This is my garden. I plant it with care. Find me some seeds. I'll plant them in there. The sun it will shine. The rain it will fall. So seeds will sprout and grow big and tall.
The trial of heart is gardening.
I guess it's probably a metaphor.
Shit, I'm better with iron.
What?
Rye looks around at the greenhouse. Do I see seeds? I'm just thinking literally for.
I mean,
Sorry,
see,
could you
like,
re-describe a site?
the greenhouse is brimming with all sorts of plants. It's got underwater plants that you wouldn't expect to just see out and about, all sorts of various types of like coral and things, but it also has just normal vines and flowers. It's got like beds full of like mushrooms and ferns. There's a couple of little trees hanging out there. It's really like any plant you can think of, just vibing in this place.
This is my garden. I plant it with care. Find me some seeds. I'll plant them in there. The sun will shine and rain will fall, so seeds will sprout and grow big and tall.
I mean, thinking about it literally, it's telling us to find seeds and plant them.
Right.
But I
It's
don't
probably just
feel
not
like,
any seeds.
yeah.
And this is a sign outside.
It's on
A
the
door?
door.
No, the door. This is on the
Closed?
plaque in front of the door, and then
Yeah.
the door just has a sign that says you cannot enter this room.
Oh. I see.
So we're not inside the greenhouse. We're outside of it.
You're in the
Or-
greenhouse. The door. Just
Oh, okay.
says
Yeah, there's
you
a
cannot
door
enter this
out.
room. Yeah, the door.
Okay,
the door
okay,
that
okay,
would be
okay.
to leave. The door in front of the plaque.
Okay. Can I find some seeds?
I was
You
gonna
want to
say.
go around and look for them? Make a quick investigation check.
I find no seeds.
I was gonna ask if I could give her advantage by helping.
Oh,
Yeah.
We find no seeds.
An 11. I rolled
Awesome.
an 8 and a 9. With advantage, I
Cool.
rolled 1 higher.
So
Damn,
that's a
you rolling
failed
like me.
investigation check.
Oh, okay.
I need all of you to roll a d10 for me.
What does that mean?
Where is my D10? There it is.
3. Okay.
1.
Ooh.
10. That doesn't sound like it's good.
You guys all feel a weird sensation as you spend a little bit of time looking for seeds. It's most noticeable with Rye, as Rye gets a little bit taller. Fills out a little in the face. You all just aged the number of months that you rolled.
Oh, months. Okay.
Oh.
I was gonna like
So Rye
years.
is not 10 years older, but he is. He does
am
noticeably like.
Oh, 10 years. Okay, so
a
it is
month
years.
older.
No, it's no. I said he's not 10 years older. It is months. Yeah, so he is like he noticeably does increase a bit in or they. I'm sorry. Fuck.
It's okay.
They do noticeably increase in size a little bit. And you all feel a little weird.
This is
It's around a time limit.
Y'all were the
Yeah.
seeds, y'all.
what the did you find any?
No, I feel weird. Is there like something I can use as a mirror? Like, is there something reflective I can look
There
in?
is Fishbowl's dome.
Oh, true. I walk over to Fishbowl. Any y'all notice anything weird? Any y'all
You're
notice
taller.
anything? Yep, that's what. The sun will shine, the rain it'll fall, so seeds will sprout and grow big and tall. Guys, the longer we're in here, we age more.
We're growing big and tall.
Um,
Can I try the door? Like, is the door locked or anything? We're just
The
gonna
door
walk
is
over and try to
locked
open
as
the
you
door.
try it.
Okay.
I will say, with your
Can I
passive
pick the lock?
investigation, as you rattle the door, there is like a divot in the door where a lock would be, but there is nothing. It's just like a little cavity.
Oh. Okay.
Uh,
Is it a seed-shaped cavity?
It is not a key. It is literally just like a
seed.
place. It's just like a hole. It's just like an empty spot.
Mercy's gonna try to use Druidcraft to predict the weather. It says I can create a harmless effect that predicts what the weather will be at for the next 24 hours.
Okay.
Hey, Mercy.
Yeah, what is it?
You seem to have an affinity with nature.
Yes.
Can you just like make a seed?
A seed?
Yeah.
Oh,
With Druidcraft.
Oh, can I do that with Druidcraft?
You can make a flower. And
Yeah.
maybe you
Oh
can make a
yeah,
seed.
seed pod. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, so she's using Druidcraft both to predict the weather and I'll make a seed. Yeah.
Okay.
I take the seed, I put it in the hole.
You take the seed and you put it in the hole, and nothing happens.
Can you make another one?
Wait, what is the weather prediction? Do I
The weather
see?
prediction is specifically clear and sunny, despite the fact
Oh,
that you were
okay.
underwater.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Make the second seed. I'm gonna. So is it like just what is the floor? Is the floor dirt or is it?
Yeah, the floor is not dirt. It is like a little stone path around like all of the planters that are around the room.
And sorry, could you repeat? How big is this divot in the door?
The divot in the door, it's like maybe a couple tablespoons in size at most.
Okay.
Claude's gonna,
Ooh.
while they're at the door there, I'm gonna start looking around to see if there's anything out of place in the general, like, in the greenhouse itself,
Okay. Make
So
another
they can
investigation check.
so that they can focus on that and I can be doing something as well.
I have a thing I want to do.
I also have a thing I want to try.
Mm-hmm.
Investigation. 18.
18. There is seemingly nothing really out of place. But you do notice very quickly that it seems not only like there aren't any seed packets or places for seeds in here, but as you're investigating the plants and your general familiarity with the concept of plants, there doesn't seem to be any kind of seed producing things on any of these plants where there would be. Like the trees don't have like pine cones or acorns. The flowers don't have like any little seeds in there in the center of them. There is seemingly no appearance of seeds anywhere in this room.
I'll share that with the rest of them.
Cryo.
Yes.
During or before Claude doing that, I want to take the seed that was given to me by Mercy,
Mhm.
and I'm going to walk over to dirt
And plant it.
where there is. Yeah, I'm gonna before I plant, I'm gonna like dig out a little hole for it. I'm gonna hold it, and I'm gonna kiss the seed, and I'm going to try and emotionally put like even like 1% of the love in Pesky's chest right now that
Into
she
this
feels
little
for Claude
seed.
into the seed, and then plant it, and then cover it up with the dirt.
Okay. Two things. Jess, I know you said that you had, and I thought I heard you say you had an idea you wanted to try. Also, as enough attempts have been made to trigger this again, everybody roll a d10 again.
Oh boy.
4.
4.
Where did my...
4.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, 9.
Another 10? Why is it always this?
You're like a year and a half older, bub.
Yep. That's okay. 21's not that bad.
Mercy, you're an elf. You're not affecting you.
Nothing happened. Mercy.
I've grown a total of 5 months.
Bruh, the one
I
time
have an
I rolled
idea
cram
also.
high.
I will say, as you, Pesky, you feel like the magic hitting you of like the discomfort of being forcibly aged. A flower just grows immediately out of the seed you just planted. Just this like real pretty dark blue flower.
Huh.
The sun it will shine. Can I cast create water
Yeah.
on top of the thing? I have a free use of that, so I'm gonna use that. Can I cast create water
can,
to
like,
water the
drizzle.
the thing?
Yeah.
Water the thing.
Yeah, you
flowers.
use your free use of create water to make some nice fresh water, and you water the plant bed. The plant bed that the flower was planted in specifically, right?
Yeah. Can I specifically make it like kind of like rainfall?
Mm-hmm.
Like instead of it being like just a stream,
It doesn't
it's like,
just dump on it. It just nicely pitters on. Okay. That is a very nicely watered flower bed.
And then can I check the top of the greenhouse and see if there's anything wrong with the ceiling?
You look up to the ceiling, and it just is glass with water on the other side.
Okay, so there's nothing like it. There doesn't seem like there could be water that could leak through. Nothing
Nope.
like that.
It's all solid.
Okay.
Steph, you had an idea?
Yeah, it was actually very similar to that. So seeing that, watering that, I wanted to... Mercy wants to cast Shape Water to take the water and water some of the plants that are near the door and the sign and see if anything happens. So not ones that we planted, but the already existing plants.
Okay. It's like a nice sprinkler watering all of the plants. You take some extra water out of various places and you water it, and it's nice. Nothing else changes. Okay, you're muted.
I said that means it's not working. Our plan is wrong.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put the potion of amnesia in the. No, I'm just kidding.
Make the plant forget.
I'm gonna make the door forget that it's locked.
Jesus, bro. Sun will shine around.
The sun will shine, the rain it will fall, so seeds will sprout and grow big and tall. Find me some seeds, I'll plant them in there. The sun it will shine, the rain it will fall. So how can we make sunshine?
I mean, it's bright and sunny in here like already, despite the water everywhere.
I don't have any.
I just like the fucking Will Smith gesture to the fucking flower, like up at the light.
Do you guys want a hint in exchange for double triggering the effect the next time it happens?
I think maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
My 19-inch doesn't translate over.
It's okay.
Wait, right? Why don't you just roll an intelligence check to see if you can unlock a hint like that?
Oh shit, can I? Is that an
See if
option?
Rye figures it out.
Yeah.
Yo, can I do that? I
Yeah,
want to
you
do
might
that.
not be
I'll
able
roll
to figure it
on
out, but Ryan might be able to.
Oh fuck. Okay. Yeah. Can I roll an intelligence check to see
Roll
if I
an
can figure this
intelligence
shit
check
out?
from me.
Oh, and you guidance. You have your guidance.
Oh, and I have
Not a D4.
guidance. You can add a D4.
I remember you also have a flash of genius.
I do have Flash of Genius. I have so much shit I
Me
can.
out here about to take advantage of your desperation, and then you all remember that this is a game.
I will also give you bardic inspiration.
God damn.
Poggers.
You got a lot going. for
Yeah.
you here.
You this is pretty guaranteed unless you just absolutely thrash this roll.
In before that one.
19.
Oh my
I will not take and that's without the guidance. I'm also
That's a
gonna use the guidance.
24.
Just in case. Cool, dirty 20.
Nice.
So with your intelligence modifier?
Oh fuck, I forgot my intelligence modifier. Never mind, that's a 25.
25. You want to add anything else to it, or are you comfortable with 25?
I think that's good.
You could add the bardic inspiration to the 10.
You could have had the D10.
Nah,
You can make it a 35.
Nah, I'm gonna wait to use that bardic inspiration.
All right. You get the idea as you're looking at all of this, and you look at the plaque at the door, and you're looking at it all. And there is one key thing you realize, and you or Mercy could have realized this because you've been around here plenty. That door is not the door Aelia has on Aelia's greenhouse. So you get the idea that the door might be more important than the plaque.
Can I inspect the door?
It's just a door with that sign that says you cannot enter this room.
I'm gonna pat Mercy.
Oh,
That's not the
yes.
right door.
Oh, you're right.
That's not the
Mercy
right door.
wants to go up to. There was a lock, right?
Mm-hmm. Well,
Or
so
an
where a lock would be is just this empty cavity. That again, like just to reiterate, it's not shaped like anything specific. It's not. It doesn't
It's
look
just
like
a
a
little
key
bigger.
or a specific plant would fit
I
perfectly.
put a
in
seed
there.
in there and it didn't work.
It's just like an empty slot. It's like those slots that when you put in for like a fingerprint scanner. It's like that. Like it's just like a cavity.
Can I
Water
remember
the
what-
door. Water the
Can
door.
we make a handle of some sort?
Or water the door.
Can I remember what the door looked like on her garden?
You can, and it doesn't seem like it's giving you any help remembering
Okay,
what the door
cool.
looks like.
Wait, you said this isn't the normal door?
I
No.
don't think so.
Well, where would the normal door be?
What happens if someone just breaks down the door?
Surprisingly violent for a doctor.
Where would the normal door be?
So this is where the door would be.
It is just
okay.
not the
full
door.
structure-
Just not the door.
It
Okay,
is just
okay.
physically not the door that is normally there.
It's like a wooden
Okay.
door, but the normal one's like an iron door.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's just a wooden door. The sign just says you cannot enter this room.
Can I try to erase the knot on the cannot?
It's metal, and if you try, it won't.
That was something.
And
Like
I
that.
use my rapier to like scratch it out. Yeah.
This is
To
another
scratch
attempt,
out
which
the
means
knot.
That's 3 attempts. Everybody,
No,
roll
I don't
10.
do it then.
Everyone, roll for age.
Oh, did I actually scratch the door?
Yeah, you went to try and scratch it. It didn't scratch off.
Okay. That's the wrong die.
Roll for
Another 1 month.
Yes, Ray.
Rolling so low.
4. Finally, not a 10.
Fuck. Hold on. I need to figure this out while I'm on the toilet, baby.
Okay.
Keep going.
Yeah, you need the intelligence from like going to the bathroom because that's how that works. It's not the right door. There's a little slot. There's just a sign that says you cannot enter this room. License needs to apply to in there. The sun it will shine. The rain will fall. Seasons brown garbage.
Hmm.
This is like the best. This is like the craziest like reaction to any puzzle I think I've ever put in D&D.
I'm so puzzled.
It's funny because the
Like-
answer is like right in front of you.
What?
You need
Mercy wants to use Druidcraft to like make a little. I don't know if this can work, but over where the lock is, make a flowery little handle to try and pull the door.
You make a handle grow out of the door. This like nice little flowery vine thing, and you turn it, and it just breaks off the door.
Okay, it does not work.
What material is the door?
It's wood.
Wood. Okay.
It's
Maybe.
the room of heart.
Is this her garden?
It seems so.
But it's not the right door. Maybe this just isn't the right garden. Maybe we need to find the right one.
Do you guys want to exchange a hint for aid?
I mean, I feel like
Someone else wants to make an intelligence check.
not me.
Yeah, I know Claude's not up there.
It will, if you exchange for a hint, all of you will age. It's all or nothing.
No, I was saying like the intelligence roll. If Claude makes intelligence,
Claude's not.
Claude's got a low intelligence.
Okay.
Did you get the post-bathroom clarity?
Yeah, what's up, man?
They tried. Nothing's worked yet.
Nothing's worked yet.
I offered to exchange another hint for age.
I tried to make a handle on the door where the lock.
Yeah, we have one
Hold
more.
on. This is my garden.
Really, right?
Okay, so okay, the plaque is in front of the door, so it's saying maybe it's saying the door is my garden. I plant it with this is my garden. I plant it with care. Find me some seeds. I'll plant them in there. The sun will shine, the rain will fall, so seeds will sprout and grow big and tall. So,
what if we water the door?
I said that like 5 minutes ago.
Oh, wait, we did it or
no, we didn't.
We did not. Okay.
Oh, hold on. Before we water the door, I'm gonna take the seed that I put in the divot and it didn't do anything, and I'm just gonna hold it against the door. So it's like I'm planting the seed. No, water it. Water it.
Water while that's happening.
Watering the door and the seed. Guys, this isn't even the test of mind yet.
You know, right? I'm not smart enough for an artificer, bro.
Does holding the seed up to the door and watering the door do anything?
No. A wet hand and wet seed.
Okay. How about that hint?
How about that hint?
Yeah, how about that hint in exchange for some
were you
months?
Gonna make a suggestion?
No, I was just saying, I'll presto Peski's hand dry.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, everybody roll a 10.
I dropped my
2
gun.
actually, because none of you rolled when I asked you to, with Kay scratching off the thing on the door.
I did.
I rolled.
you did?
I rolled a 4.
Oh, did
I rolled a
you?
1.
Yeah.
Did I space out? I think I spaced out.
Probably.
Probably a lot of sleep.
I rolled
just
a
a D10
4.
then?
Just a 10.
I ate
Oh,
the
finally,
donuts.
a 1. That's
Alright.
normal. Normal rolls again.
Staff again, this
Coolant.
doesn't really affect you all that
Yeah.
I've almost aged a year.
much. Claude, how much older did you get?
By 1 year.
In total?
Grand total of 12 across all your rolls?
7, 8, 9, 10.
10. Okay.
By total.
Give you guys another hint, and I as the DM will be just overly direct with this. The plaque is a red herring. It's just a pretty poem.
Okay, so he says you cannot open this door.
And no, it says you cannot enter this room.
You cannot enter this room. Just walk up. I already did. I'm already in this room. Stupid plaque. Oh, wait.
It's just a pretty poem.
Gonna walk over to the door. Can I please enter this room?
Nothing happens.
Damn it!
Can Mercy Misty step into the room?
You need to be able to see where you're going to Misty Step to it.
You
I
Misty
can't
step out
see
into
behind
the,
the door.
endless abyss of ocean around the greenhouse.
Okay, maybe not that.
You cannot
I will say,
enter this
again,
room.
I will give everybody this. All of you can roll a nature check.
A nature check.
A nature check.
Why do I have proficiency in nature?
I don't. I rolled a 3.
I'm rolling so good with fucking Rye.
Ooh,
Six,
It's a
12, that's
5
20,
total.
17.
24.
Okay. Claude,
15.
what?
15.
15.
15? Okay.
5.
Taking it all in. In this room are all sorts of plants. Trees, flowers, fungus, vines, ferns. You cannot enter this room.
Take a mushroom. We can enter the mushroom.
Can I enter? How
What kind of
thick
mushrooms
are
are there?
plants?
How big are the trees?
The trees are all just, I mean, like maybe like 10 to 12 feet tall at most. You're at a greenhouse. What'd you say, Ray?
How like is the foliage dense?
Yeah, it's pretty dense.
Can I
okay.
walk to the garden, like where the foliage is thick?
Yeah, you can walk and you could like start walking through some of the plants and you bonk into the glass of the greenhouse on the other side. Okay.
Yeah.
The mushrooms are they're mostly like just small little things peppered here and there, like what
Mostly.
probably what you'd cut and eat. There are a few of them that are like a little bit bigger, like the bit some slightly bigger, like fatter ones. All growing out there.
You cannot enter this room. You cannot enter this room.
You really
Can
thought
we
you were
inspect
gonna
the fungi?
But we can exit this room.
Wait, that's interesting.
Exit.
we just leave?
Yeah.
We're just trying to walk
You
out.
cannot enter this room. You said there's... Okay, repeat what kind of plants there are one more time.
There are trees.
Uh-huh.
There are like ferns. There's some seaweed and stuff growing in one specific corner. There's fungus, and then there are flowers. Like it's just like a full lineup of them.
Fungus don't need sunshine to grow. They need darkness.
It's true.
On God. I'm gonna enter the mushroom.
I'm sorry.
You cannot enter this room.
So funny watching this happen. Right. Make an
Yeah.
intelligence check.
Awesome.
Have bardic
You have
I will
bardic
use that
inspiration.
bardic
Maybe
That's
you
a
won't
total
use it.
kind of
so bad at puzzle
I know.
I know, it's
guys.
hilarious. I get to just keep getting older.
17, 21. I'm not gonna use a bardic. 21.
Right.
Yeah.
You see Peski inspecting the mushrooms.
Yeah.
And you put together that whole like, wait, mushrooms shouldn't be growing in here. It's bright and sunny and it's like, and then you look at the door. You cannot enter this room. You look at the mushrooms. You look at the hole in the door. You look at the mushrooms.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Why is it not clicking for me?
Doorknob.
I'm gonna take a
Oh,
mushroom
the
out of the ground. Guys, hold on.
I want to die.
Guys, I think maybe these mushrooms have something to do with the solution. I rolled a 6 to see if I can put it together.
Oh my god, okay. Oh my god, I rolled a 19.
Yeah, this mushroom looks a lot like a doorknob.
I... could
Cannot
I...
believe this.
Because Jess is struggling. Can I take the
No, I
reins?
got it. I got it
Okay.
now.
Rye and Claude figured it out at like the same moment. Rye was like the lady doing math of like, wait a minute. Like Rye's like cooking. Rye is cooking. But then
Let Rye
Claude just
cook.
like himbo stumbles on it where he's like, hey doorknob.
Right,
Yeah,
looks at the
Pesky is holding it
mushrooms.
up, and she's just you cannot enter this mushroom.
Room! Holy sh...
There
Hold
ain't
on.
no way. There ain't no way. Put it in the handle. Put it in the slot. Put the mushroom in the slot.
Oh,
Put the mushroom in the
You
slot.
put like the stock in the slot, and
Yeah.
sure enough, as you put it in, there's like a thump, and you twist the mushroom, and it opens like a doorknob.
What
Well, we
the
did it.
fuck?
wow! I'm ready for the test of the mind now. Why was that the test of the heart? Why was that the test of the heart? What was that heart based?
So anyways,
If you
Why
understood
was that the
mushroom.
there's
test of
just
the
another big
heart?
Honestly,
light
the room
expanse as you open the
further.
door.
Why was that the test of the heart?
Walk in.
Maybe it's because you use mushrooms in love potions.
Shut up!
Shut up.
If
that
Todd
true?
is going through that
I'm
door
sorry.
and internally he's like, I cannot believe I magically aged into my 30s.
What?
Yeah, he was 29.
Oh,
Oh,
damn!
sucks, bud. I mean, I'm 22, probably. So.
don't know about you.
Oh my god, Ryan and I are the same age now. Wow.
Yo.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
It's like that one time I aged
Awesome.
Hush up, and he was briefly the same age as Crow.
Cool. Well, onward to the test of the mind.
You walk into another big expanse, and as you like, as Pesky like ironically is like, oh, I guess now it's time for the mind one. You hear Ielia's voice in this wide expanse, and just, I may have gotten the order a bit wrong. This one is Guile, actually, and the boom, like the light. You like the textures load in basically, and you are back in the original room that you had started in. On the platform, and now there is dim light seemingly from like nowhere, so you can see the whole room, just not well.
Awesome. Love to see it.
Aelia, as she just corrected herself, described this one as the test of Guile, and so there's seemingly nothing else in this room at a glance.
Are those pillars?
They are
Like
pillars, like the pillars Mercy
Okay.
was hiding behind before.
Okay.
Sorry, is the space that we see here, like that square, is that the square of walkable area?
Yeah, so everything beyond this is like a solid, like it's like 60 more feet of that black water.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
what
Yeah.
does guile mean?
Agility,
Fast.
quickness.
Oh, I'm good with that. I'm good
Maybe
at yoga.
each of us. That is true. Maybe each of us. What are those? What are the circles on the combat?
Pillars.
Pillars.
Maybe we each need to be by one of them. I don't know.
I'll
Walk
walk over
up to
to
a pillar, put my hand on it.
Put your hand on a pillar. It's kind of warm
Yeah.
to the touch. It's nice.
Mercy
Oh,
goes over to a
weird.
pillar that is not occupied by anyone.
Like just in
Right,
this
would
wet
be the
room, you
same.
expect it to be like cold or like but it's nice to the touch. Same for you, Mercy. You touch the pillar.
Oh, is the F fishbowl?
Yeah.
Yeah.
on the, I was like, who the fuck is? Why is there a fifth token?
There's a secret fifth person in the room with us.
Oh my god.
Are you guys gonna or Rye, Claudia?
Yep.
Okay.
Is there anything else in this room?
Not that you can see.
If I have Rye illuminate a coin,
No, there won't be anything else you can
Okay.
see quite yet. So as you guys all touch the pillars, nothing really happens. But can I ask all of you to just roll a 20 for me?
Gary.
Scary.
9.
14.
15.
Yeah, I'm rolling real damn
Ray?
good with
Ray, what'd you get?
Fuck.
15.
15. 9 was the lowest.
Awesome.
That works for me. You guys are all like kind of like facing each other with your hands each on a pillar, just like, yeah. So let's what are we waiting for? Like the kind of vibe. And Claude. Yeah, you'd notice. Behind Peski, you, in the darkness, you're like, what's going on with the water behind like Peski over there? Something moves, and then there is a dark form that suddenly like rises out of the water and rears back to strike.
I just yell for Pesky to roll forwards.
Pesky, I'll let you take the dodge action. So,
Well,
oh,
so you have disadvantage to hit
yep.
me.
Oh, it's really good. I had disadvantage.
Okay.
Pesky, you just like dodge, you duck, tuck, and roll as this snapping, like almost snake head crunches down right where you had been.
Pesky should have just eat.
As you reappropriate yourselves, give me one moment to dragging itself out of the water
What the fuck?
is this big green serpent creature.
The hunch.
That kind of like coils around the hunch, kind of like coils in around itself like Lord Rykard in like Elden Ring, where it's just like a coiled up ball of snake. The big head.
Okay.
And it hisses at you as like two separate rattled tails just on the back.
Oh no.
You see little feet like force themselves out of this like knot and put themselves down just 2 feet, and it just. And I'd like you all to roll initiative.
Wow.
Awesome.
Wow, that's awesome.
Wow, that's awesome.
Awesome.
Bruh.
And
10.
Yep.
13.
13.
Hate.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't roll good. I rolled very bad.
I rolled a
Epic.
24.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Epic.
All right, and Ray, what'd you get? What?
Louder.
11.
11?
11?
Okay.
Face your mic more towards you.
Yeah, I'm like,
cut
your
out
mic
a
is
little
not picking you up great right now.
No. Still not
Can you
good.
move it
Nope.
Move it
closer?
closer.
Like push it towards.
Yeah, closer.
You sound like
You're
far
very
away or
far.
underwater. I don't know
Maybe-
what the deal is.
Hey, my God.
Because you unplugged it and replugged it in, right? Maybe check your levels because it might have reset because you're like
My levels are fine.
Weird.
weird.
I'll check it anyways.
Yeah, check just in case. Check on
Or, like,
Discord too.
yeah. All right.
Make sure your computer's not using another mic.
It's not. Every other mic is disabled.
Okay.
Weird.
Weird.
Huge.
But so
Just make sure you speak up and look
I'm
towards your
sorry,
mic.
Steph and Jess. Again, what did you two roll?
N.
13.
10, 13. Okay.
The hunch. I know that it doesn't look like this, but the little like silhouette that you have for it there, Cryo, makes it look like just a little fat seal.
That's what comes out of the water. It's just one of those cute fat seals, which is huge. And then its
Just
head
for the sake-
stretches out like a snapping turtle.
Just for the sake of me again, do you mind like describing the monster one more time?
It
Because it's
looks
combat.
like a snake that has gotten itself into a knot, and then out of that knot at one point on its body it pops out like its 2 legs and puts them down on the ground. It's got 2 rattles.
So is it like, what kind of legs? Is it just like human feet?
No, they look like dragon feet,
Okay.
Okay.
clawed feet.
Oh my God, no, it's H for Hydra.
It's a Hydra!
That's why it has 2 tails.
I see.
That's why it has 2 tails. Like, I love the pain
know.
you said that with. You're like, that's why it has 2 tails.
It's not in a knot. Those are its other heads.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
All right. So, first up is Peski.
Yeah, first up is Peski. You are correct in that
After
statement.
Peski will be Rye.
I am gonna fucking I'll have a fucking. God damn it, it sucks. Okay, I am going to hit it with my rapier.
Okay. Make an attack.
That's a 26 to hit.
That hits.
That's gonna be 6 plus 7.
13.
13 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
Stab it.
You just stab
And
this
then
thing.
I'm
hisses
gonna-
at you.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna bonus action disengage, and I'm gonna run all the way like up. Like I'm
You
gonna
already
run.
have disengage. Is it mobile?
Yeah, mobile. You attack.
I've disengaged, so
Yeah.
I'm going to.
So you still have your bonus action as you run. I assume past Claude.
Yeah, I'm gonna run like in between Claude and Fishbowl,
Got it. 20, 25, 30. Is this good?
right there. Yeah.
Sick.
And I mean, I don't have anything else I can do because that's not a light melee weapon, so I can't use 2-weapon fighting. Yeah, I'm just gonna bonus action pickpocket Claude. No, I'm just gonna have my
I'm
turn
gonna
there.
steal his heart.
Aww.
That was great.
You didn't have to steal it.
Oh,
Aww.
Aww.
All right, Rye, you're up. Claude, you're after Rye.
Okay, boys. Oh, this is a lot more than just whack twice and leave.
The barbarian player.
Barbarian playing on Artificer. Okay. I am going to bonus action Branding Smite.
Okay.
And then I will use... So, the rest of you, you've never seen a weapon like this before. It almost looks like a gun. It looks like a gun, but almost like a Gatling gun. It looks very haphazardly, like thrown together. It
For
looks
those of you
like
from the material plane, it looks like someone took like the top of 4 muskets, slapped them all together, and then just like wrapped them in a ring of metal.
Yep, a ring of metal, and there's paint haphazardly everywhere. Rye says, "You want to see how I get it over far distances too?" And Rye's gonna use their paint gun. Shoot twice.
Nice.
I have 2
Make those 2
attacks.
attacks.
And with,
Make
okay,
'em.
so... Make 'em.
Make 'em.
Okay, so the first... Tradition of...
What'd you roll?
It was actually an 18, but I'm not gonna count it because it fell on the ground. I mean, unless you're okay with me counting.
Yeah, count it. It rolled.
All right, then it's actually a 29.
That hits.
So that's the first one. Second one, that is a 28.
Also hits.
Cool. So with the Branding Smite, first it is 2d8. Which one's my d8? There we go. So 2d8. 5 plus 7 is 12. 23 plus 2d6. 23, 27. 28 points of damage.
28. Very
28
nice.
points of damage, and 5 points of those were radiant.
Okay. You let go with this paint gun. Boom, boom, like it rotates. It's got almost kind of a heavy like thunk to it as it fires. And this concentrated like spike of paint just slams into this thing twice, and you take its head off.
Poggers. Let's go. And that is do I want to change? Oh no. Oh wait, Fishbowl. I was like, wait, Fishbowl can do something.
I think you've already used your bonus action though, didn't you? For
Oh
Branding
shit.
Smite?
No, that's right. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's a bonus action to okay, then yeah.
You
cool.
can still have Fishbowl
Fish-
move if you want Fishbowl to move.
Yeah. I'm gonna put fish. How much movement does Fishbowl have? Fishbowl has
40 feet of movement.
40 feet? Okay. 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna put Fishbowl right next to Mercy.
Ooh.
Here.
Up one. Yeah.
Okay.
No, wait. Yeah, right there.
Gotcha.
And that is my
Alright,
turn.
In that case, Claude, you're up, and Mercy, you are next.
So the head's been blown off.
Yeah.
Is it still moving?
I mean, the body is like moving and writhing.
I fucking
Okay.
knew it.
At third level, I'm going to step around the pillar, so I'm 2 spaces below Peski.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to clap my hands together in its direction, but rather than the clap originating from where I am, the sound of the clap will originate in the center of the body as I cast Shatter at third level.
All right. That's a con save for me, right?
Yes.
That's a natural 1.
Cool. Oh my god. 12, 18, 19 points of thunder damage.
Goddamn. Nice. You cast Thunderwave in like the middle of the tangled snake knot, and it kind of just like almost expands for a second as the sound explodes in the center of it. Do you have any bonus actions you'd like to take?
How much movement did I need to get there? 10?
10, yeah.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Nah, I'll stay where I am.
Okay.
Pull up my rapier.
In that case, Mercy, you're up.
A poor sneak attack.
Okay, Mercy is going to 4th level cast Dominate Beast.
Ooh.
That's a wisdom save for you.
Is a wisdom
unfortunately.
save for me. That is, I rolled 14 plus 1, 15. I think that fails.
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
Okay, so this beast is charmed.
Oh, wait, you're fighting it. It has advantage.
Oh, what?
If you or creatures that you are friendly to are fighting the beast, it has advantage on this saving throw.
Oh,
It's
okay.
true.
Doesn't matter. I rolled the same.
Oh,
Woo!
Awesome. So sick.
All right. So the beast is charmed, and I have a telepathic link with it. As long as we're on the same plane of existence, that's good.
Yeah, for up to a minute.
Okay. I'm just gonna command it to leave us alone.
Okay. Command it to leave you alone, and then on its turn, it'll have to act out your command.
Do I have anything for a bonus action at the moment? I think that. Yeah. Yes. I don't know if I can clarify or what I said, but I wanted to clarify my telepathic link.
Okay, yeah. What are you
Did
trying
I say
to...
leave? Did I say leave us alone?
Yeah.
Like, okay, good. Just
Yeah,
checking.
like us.
Just checking.
Like plural.
Okay, like the party.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
It understands.
I didn't want to do one of those things of like, leave me alone. It's like, all right, it's gonna go after
All
everyone
right, I'm
else.
gonna go
so-
eat Claude.
Hard.
Don't mind me.
Yeah.
So
Yes, okay, that's
its
my
turn
turn.
is going to begin, and
Okay.
to no one's surprise, the Hydra regrows back 2 heads where it previously had the one, and then it sort of uncurls itself from out of this knot and reveals 2 additional heads it already had hiding away. And then it is going to turn around and slink back into this dark water to leave you guys alone. And then I'm going to have to ask all of you to roll a 20 for me.
Boy.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
oh no.
Lucky number 13.
12.
12?
6.
Also 6.
6?
I got the highest this time with a
Play
13.
rollies with each other.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no.
All right, I'll do a
This
physical
is
roll
not
for
where I
this
wanted to do a fucking natural 20.
Oh!
Roll not
That's a
20 stuff.
14.
14.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right. Does a 25 hit?
Oh my god.
So, Mercy, you're excited. You're like celebrating your moment as this Hydra slithers back into the water. When from your back and sort of your side, as you're like angled to where the last one was, out of the water, a snake head just comes up and just clamps down on you. Takes a gnarly bite into you. You are going to take. Whoop! Come here, you two. Oh, +2, 16 points of piercing damage.
Ooh,
Jesus.
okay.
As a. Whoop. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. As a second Hydra reveals itself.
Oh,
Awesome.
oh, there was more than one. I see.
There was indeed. I must rotate it appropriately.
That one says I. If you put up next to they say hi.
Hi.
For Hydra.
Hydra. Yo.
High five, Jess.
Yeah.
So it nailed you with a sneak attack. And then it is going to. This one is not tangled up like the first one does. This one comes out and just has two heads off the rip.
I have a question.
Yeah,
Do hydras have swimming speeds?
they do.
Okay. Just noted for later.
I'm like, technically this is kind of meta knowledge, but I'm willing to, considering we just saw it swim out of the thing, I'm willing to say with basic intelligence you understand that these things are pretty good at swimming.
Okay.
It is going to make one more attack at you, because it has multi-attack based on the number of its heads.
Oh, I love that.
That is... Oh, that's 15. I don't think... Does that hit?
15? No.
Okay, then the second attack does not hit you. And that is the Hydra's turn. So we are back to the top at Peski. Peski, you had a moment of like relief as the thing slithered away after Mercy shouted at it to go away. And then suddenly a second one just erupted from the water and attacked Mercy.
Okay. I'm gonna run up next to Mercy.
Okay.
I have 40 feet of movement.
25, 30, 35.
I'm gonna hit it
Stab it.
and 21.
21 hits.
Okay. And I get sneak attack because there's an ally within 5 feet.
Let's go.
That'll be. Oh, come on. That's 8 for the base damage because I rolled minimum. And then 5d6. For the sneak attack, that is 2, 3, 9. Oh, wow. 9 plus 6, 15. 20. 20 points of sneak attack damage.
20 points of sneak attack.
So 28 total.
28. Another 28. Let's go. Yeah,
and
you come in with your rapier, and this thing has got a surprisingly squishy underside of its neck. So you just stab in, and as you like rip it off, the head like just comes off with your rapier ripping off. Yeah.
Can I have stabbed it in the body and not the head?
It's like
that with the
one
first
long
one-
neck
Oh, it's just a long
until
neck
it gets
that
to like
extends
there's
the
sort
two
of a
tails.
torso, but you're not going to be able to like specifically hit it without having disadvantage.
What about hitting the feet? How big are his feet?
This thing is like all neck except for like
Okay.
the tail. So if you want to hit the body, you're
Okay.
gonna need disadvantage. If you want to hit anything else, you're gonna
I'll
need
just hit the
disadvantage.
head. It's fine.
Okay.
I'll just hit the head. Okay, and then I am going to disengage, and then bonus action dash. I'm gonna go back to my spot.
Okay. You return to the spot you were.
Yeah,
Perfect. After
but
you is-
one space closer. No, 2 spaces closer. like down one again. There.
Okay. Rye, you are up. After Rye, Claude.
So concentration, right? It drops if I get hit, or like I have to roll if I get hit.
When you get hit, you have to roll.
Okay, so I don't have to roll this turn because I haven't been hit or anything.
Yeah, you don't have to roll.
Okay, cool. It's because that is still up because that's a
You have to roll
concentration.
immediately when you hit.
Yeah.
Or when you get hit.
Okay, yeah. So that one's still up though. Okay, cool. All right. Branding Smite is second level. Okay. It's so weird keeping track of spell slots. Okay. I mean, I'll do the paint gun again.
Okay.
Twice. I'll hit twice with the paint gun. Back to my roots. I just really like I really like melee and fighting. That is that's a 28.
That hits.
And a 30.
That hits.
Cool.
What is your to hit modifier?
11.
Oh my god, insane.
Yeah, I was rolling really damn good. It was first a 17 and then a 19.
Oh my god.
Okay, so 2d8.
How does it feel?
It feels amazing.
How does it feel to hit things?
This
Right?
is what it could
Crazy.
always feel like.
Okay, so what's it? Bruh. Okay, 8. Bruh. 18, and then plus the branding smite. That's at the edge. Bruh. 19 points of damage, 1 point radiant.
Was that both your attacks from the gun?
Yeah. I rolled really damn low. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, no, that's my bad.
I'm like,
No,
I think
because it
you're-
was 2d8. 48.
Yeah, I'm
That's
like, I
my
think you
bad.
just only rolled one attack.
That's my bad.
The
Yeah,
smite
okay,
does
so
only
that's-
imply to the first one attack you
Yeah.
make in a turn, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that was a 1. Okay, so that's 3 plus 10. Another 10. Ooh, 14.
Ooh,
20.
wait, no. Okay, so Branding Smite doesn't add you extra damage. It only does damage the first time, and then the target is glowing and can't become invisible. That's what your concentration is. It's not continued damage.
Okay, that's fine. That 1 point of damage was not applicable.
Yeah.
So it was, oh god, what was it? The first
21.
time around?
Well, it was not. It was 19.
Mhm.
19 was the
You said?
original. Okay,
Yeah.
so that was 18 then.
Yep.
18 was the original one, and then this new one is 24. So that's a total of like 40 something. 24 plus,
2.
yeah, 42, something like that.
Yeah,
Okay,
40.
so wait, 24 plus
18 is
18.
40.
It's 42.
42.
You
42,
found
alright.
the answer to the universe, and also
Awesome.
you blasted off another head.
Cool.
That's exactly what we should be doing.
This Hydra now has no heads.
Cool.
I'm sure
And
it'll stay that
I
way.
didn't use a bonus action, right? Because it's just concentration.
Mhm.
So Fishbowl is gonna walk up. He's gonna scuttle up to the space right underneath Mercy.
Okay.
And Fishbowl is gonna hit. He's gonna attack the Force empowered Rend.
Ooh, okay.
That's a 20 something. 8 plus 16.
20 will hit, so
24,
That's good.
24 to hit. So that's 24. And then, so then 1d. Bruh. And that's a total of 5 points of force damage. Oh, wait, sorry. 1d8. I rolled a d4. Hang on. I read that wrong. I'm sorry. It's 1d8 plus 4. And I read the 4. I was like, okay, 1d4. It doesn't matter. It was still a 1. That's 5 points of force damage.
All
I
right.
really wanted me to do 5 points. It is my turn.
All right, Claude, you're up. After Claude will be Mercy again.
I believe I have enough movement speed to get to the top, like, right above the Hydra.
Yeah, you can get there.
Yeah, I have 40 feet of movement speed.
Yep.
I will hit twice with my rapier. The first one is 25, the second one's a 26.
They both hit.
Oh my god. Total of 13 points of damage.
It's pretty good.
I rolled a 2 and a 3, so...
That's pretty good. You stab this thing. It gets so stabbed.
It certainly gets so stabbed, and then I, with my offhand, the tips of my fingers start turning blue until, like, my entire hand and forearm are encased in blue, and I abyssal slash.
You know, abyssal claw.
Yes,
Alright.
24.
That hits.
Pesky swoons in the distance.
6 points of slashing.
Okay, very nice.
And then my hand immediately turns back to normal.
This Hydra's rapidly getting pretty bloody.
And that is my turn.
Mercy, you are up. After Mercy is the Hydra, and then we go back around to Pesky.
I have to try this.
I just realized you also need to roll concentration for that bite that you got. For the Dominate Beast.
Oh, what does this mean? What do I roll?
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, con save.
Oh, con saving?
Yeah,
Oh.
then you have to roll higher than 10 to maintain concentration on your...
21.
Okay, you see, we're safe. The other Hydra stays fucked off.
As a sea elf, Mercy has a very fun special ability called Friend of the Sea.
Oh my
What that means is I can communicate simple ideas to any beast that has swimming speed. It can understand your words, but you cannot understand it in return. Mercy is gonna look at this bloodied Hydra and try to persuade this Hydra and say, "Look, this is not gonna end well for you, and we don't enjoy doing this. Please, just spare us. You can leave." I'm gonna try to persuade it with my Friend of the Sea to communicate.
Persuasion check.
Wow.
Ooh.
Mercy living up to her name.
17.
17.
I'm gone.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Steph, this is a very unconventional question that I don't think I've ever had to ask while something still has HP, but how do you want to do this?
That's so funny.
Like, I don't think I've ever had to ask that when stuff still had health on the board, but yeah.
Mercy just continues to talk to it and say, "Look, you've been fighting so hard and you've done a really good job, but you can stop fighting now. It's all okay. It's gonna be okay. You can just swim off and go back to your home with your friends."
This thing, it grows back its heads as you were saying it. It suddenly has 4 heads because it grows 2 for each of the heads that died in combat. And so you Jurassic World handout or like How to Train Your Dragon reach out to this thing, and it it looks at you and it just slithers back into the water. Almost nervously, and sinks back down in that black water. And you guys are out of initiative.
Rye looks at Mercy. I'm glad it picked Mercy.
Yeah,
I'm glad
that's
too.
impressive. How did you?
Years of speaking with our underwater brethren.
I'm gonna look for a way out.
As they both sleek off and combat clearly ends, it gets dark in here again slowly, over the course of a few seconds, and then another door on the opposite wall just open with that bright light out of it.
And we cannot enter this door.
You cannot enter this room. You forgot to bring a mushroom from the greenhouse. Get fucked.
Oh god.
You cannot enter this draw. Okay.
So that was 2 of the rooms. Is there one more test?
Yes, let's go before they change their minds.
Speaking
Before
of, it's the
Dominic
room of the
Beast
mind,
Yeah.
Oh. Presumably.
Okay.
presumably. Unless this last one is heart.
So we go into the next room. Bless you, Ray.
Thank you.
You go into the next room. Again, white void until you're in, and then the door closes behind you and all the textures snap. And you are in, like, a fighting pit. Like the fighting pits back in Altairi. Dirt on the ground, like, rimmed stadium-style seats. All the doors up top are, like, locked closed. And there are 3 cages, like 3 cage doors each into the arena on the side, and there are like you can see that there are creatures behind each of them. And suddenly up on the steps, Aelia appears again, like ink flowing through water, just sort of just test of the mind. You pick one creature, and that is the creature you will have to do battle with. You can pick it based on anything you feel appropriate. Whether it would be easiest to beat, most enjoyable, whether you think it's the right or wisest thing to do.
Whether any of them have a swimming speed.
And she just kind of like watches you guys look. So you guys can approach these if you want. These cages are all like shut.
Are they like just complete like boxes, or can we see?
It's like a, so I say cage. It's like a gate into a cage that's like attached to the arena. So it's like, it's even with the arena wall, so you can like look at the creature inside.
I look at the creature inside
The first one you walk up to is it's small, actually. It's two of you will be very familiar with this. It's a parable. It's a little like, looks like a basilisk but smaller, kind of squat. And it's kind of like backed up into the corner of this cage in like fright. And it's kind of like letting out little growls and sounds at you as it tries to like burrow its way down, because it like normally burrows into mud and muck, but it can't get through like the solid wood of this cage, obviously.
Aww.
It's so the spirit of Jerry, the basilisk from the first one shot I
God.
ever was in Starlost. For anyone who remembers this.
The stream, the forgotten one-shot, the first ever Starlost one-shot on Steph's channel for charity. There was a basilisk named Jerry.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
What's in the second one?
You go to the second one, and this time there's a little sorry, I'm struggling with this. I don't know why I'm struggling with words right now. Yeah. There's just a big cat, like a big, like, it seems similar to a tiger, but without the stripes. And it's kind of just lounging there.
Oh god, not an orange cat.
It's kind of just sitting on top of like a little box in its thing. It's just kind of lounging. Like, it doesn't seem afraid, but it also doesn't seem like aggressive. It's kind of just chilling. As you approach Claude, Claude, can you just make an insight check for me?
Insight 15.
15. As you approach, it kind of perks up, and for a second you're like, oh god, like, is it gonna like lunge at the bars or something? No, it just perks up, like it's just like, oh hey.
And Mercy's gonna walk to the third cage to see what it is.
Same.
Walk over to the third cage.
An ancient red dragon.
No. You peek in, and you don't see anything at first. Like, you're like, this cage looks like it's empty, and you kind of like peek around, and there's like a little angry noise from near the ground, and you kind of like adjust finally. There's a badger. Just making like angry little like go away, leave me alone sounds. Just the angry little growls and snarls.
Why do we have to fight these creatures if they don't want to fight us?
It's a test.
Do you get some kind of sick enjoyment out of making us fight little woodland creatures and big cats?
No, not particularly.
I feel a little uneasy fighting these little things too.
Yeah.
Why must we hurt them?
And what if we choose not to kill any of these little creatures, the little cute little buddies?
You fail the test. It's your choice to make, of course.
Is it just us, these 3 gates, and her in this arena?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
It's not very mindful if we fight something that doesn't want to fight.
Yeah.
Easy kill seems pretty smart from my perspective, no?
No.
I mean, it's smart, but
Is it worth
it's not
it?
like we're heartless.
Yeah.
Are you saying you refuse the trial? Knowing what is going to happen? As she says this, the lights slowly get darker and darker, like depth closing in. Like you're getting deeper and deeper underwater as she just looms over you.
Pesky. I rolled a nat 20 on this thing that I'm hoping is right. I'm gonna like stand up, step forward. Yes. I refuse to kill these innocent creatures.
And I feel a goddess who is helping their people so much like this. I don't feel like you're the type of goddess to simply allow deaths like this to happen.
A gamble. You are wrong about me being a kind goddess. I've done plenty of killing before, but in this one case, you are sort of right. And she just waves her hand, and you are all standing in the gazebo where you first met her, just sort of like chilling. It's bright. It's like early morning level of light coming from all of the lamps and everything. All of like the oppressive like darkness is gone in an instant. She's still in her like nice dress and everything, but she suddenly seems way less dangerous in a flash as you are just standing same level with her. She just plops onto like one of the seats in the gazebo. Congratulations.
Oh,
Was that the trial of the heart or the mind?
It was the trial of the heart. Thought it'd be very simple for me to confuse you if I just gave you sort of the wrong order off the rip. I thought me then popping in the middle and saying Guile had been out of order might have tipped you off, but maybe it was a bit too heavy-handed.
If it means anything, we beat the trial of the Guile by beguiling a beast.
Oh, well, you certainly weren't going to beat it by killing them. Those are Hydra.
Well,
How were we meant to win?
Oh, you were meant to not die for an extended period of time. Or to just not attack them for a bit. I would have accepted either,
I see.
really.
Okay. Well,
seems like we did it.
yeah.
Yes, certainly seems that way. I got a good chance to have a bit of a look at you. Understand you a bit more. That mushroom one really got you.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think it
Embarrassingly
was very
so.
clear. Honestly, I
Oh,
don't
it
think
wasn't
that's our
supposed
fault.
to be clear.
Yeah, no, I think honestly I was faulty design.
Oh, no, like I said, I'm not a nice god.
Right, of course.
I actually, in another life, used to be quite the trickster.
No. How so?
Does God really tell all of her secrets to the random people who come to visit?
Can I roll a religion check?
Can you what?
Can I roll a religion check?
Yeah.
See if I can
Guess.
gather anything based on what she's saying.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Nope. Natural one.
Natural one.
For a total of 3.
You're like, what could that mean? I don't know.
Cool.
I'm not sure why you fought my father. He can be a bit of a prick, so
It was a bit of a misunderstanding, and he refused to listen to us try and explain that we weren't trying to defile his holy land or his holy area. And we were just like, oh, I think we kind of have a bit of a misunderstanding here. And he was like, you will perish. And then he just sort of started killing people. He killed my friend's son.
that sounds like him. Well, I'm sure in his own eyes he thought it was the right thing to do, but this is my plane. And I might as well send the mortal home.
Immortal?
Yes.
Who is the mortal?
Well, one of you is certainly a bit more demonic than the other.
Oh, because I'm a tiefling?
Oh, no. No, I'm not racist. No.
Wait.
The literal son of a demon. Just gestures to Claude. Mm-hmm.
That's pretty hard.
The claws and the hair. Horns.
What?
I took a little peek at your time in the material plane. It's very easy to do. I am a god, after all.
Right. But son of a demon.
Yes. I believe
Neither
the
of
proper
his
term
dads
is a
are demons.
Cambion.
Neither of his dads are demons, actually.
Neither of his dads are his dad.
I mean, that I knew.
I would hope so.
A Cambion.
Yes. Quite unique. Most Cambion are born mindless, followers of their direct parent. They just sort of live out their days in the abyss, following whatever orders they are given by summoners or by their adult. It's the opposite of a progeny. I'm not the god of literature, that's fine.
So I'm supposed to be a mindless Cambion?
Yes, although I suppose it's not impossible that every now and then one of you ends up not that.
Yeah.
I've just never seen it.
Wait, so when you say you're going to send the mortal home, are you implying that he's immortal?
Not entirely sure. Realistically, if he's like other Cambions, he can only die if he is killed, not by age. If you'd spent a little bit longer on that first quiz, we really could have tested it.
But he's human,
Half.
so wouldn't that mean, does that part of him not,
That part
Take
of him
away-
is the part that can die if you stab him.
Right.
Would that part also not be the part that dies of old age?
If a Cambion dies of old age, I haven't seen it happen, but I don't see a lot of Cambion. I live
Have you ever seen a
in my own
Cambion
little
human?
bubble.
Have you ever seen a Cambion human?
A Cambion what?
Human?
All Cambion are literally half human, half demon.
Oh, I see.
All of them.
So if you don't want to send them both back home, what happens to Claude?
Claude, you can stay here. You can live out the rest of your days in the Forlorn Reef. It's fine with
Why
me.
can't he go back?
I,
Why
as
do
a
you-
deity, cannot permit one of the enemies of the Pantheon's progeny to go back out into the material plane.
What?
But-
Tia Nocturne, the only god outside of the Pantheon, king of the abyss, the grandfather of Cambion, the father of demons, mother of demons. I don't know what they're up to right now.
But you said yourself that Claude doesn't serve any of these demons.
For now, I don't suppose any of them ever talk to you?
No, and I have no interest in serving any sort of demon or...
Well, all of that might change. You don't know? I don't know. I can't see the future. Although I wish I could. Could work on that.
But it might not change.
And as I previously stated, that is not a risk that I, as a member of the Pantheon, am going to make.
So what? You're just gonna
Esterox tried
keep
to
him here?
smite you for picking up some rocks. Imagine the kind of flack I would get from all of the others if I let out not only a Cambion, an intelligent Cambion, out into the mortal plane to persist.
I mean... I don't mean to disrespect, but I don't... My home is in Altairi. Just because I can transform into a more demonic version doesn't mean that I'm going to wish to ever serve Tia Nocturne or...
You've
A
killed
demon.
people, Claude. I've seen
Right.
it. People you otherwise could have maybe reasoned with, worked alongside, avoided conflict with. After this test, I believe that you are not evil at heart, but I don't believe that you are not capable of evil.
So have I. I've killed more people than he has.
That's true.
So why do I get to go, but he has to stay?
Because you are not an immediate descendant of a demon lord. It's really easy, like genetics, actually.
Right, but genetics doesn't...
I don't know what
Always
answer
be
you're
that.
seeking here. I do know what answer you're seeking here. The answer you're seeking here is that I will send Claude home, and the answer is no. Your option is Peski goes, or you both stay. But I, as the Princess of the Blackened Depth, Sapphire Saint Aelia, goddess of the elemental plane of water, will not be letting a demon into the material plane. That's all she wrote. So either get around to picking what you're going to do for jobs here in the Forlorn Reef, or get along to your farewells. If it's any consolation, if you can figure out how to come back, you can come visit. I'm not opposed to
There
guests,
is-
as I have made clear.
There is, like... Pesky is a tiefling, like, and so she has, like, you know, that, like, demonic bloodline, you know,
Mhm.
heritage, whatever. This is the first time that she is like she's holding herself back, but visible on her face is just this intense demonic rage that is boiling within her chest. I'll look to Claude. What's going on Claude's face?
He looks very conflicted. And he has literally just been told that his grandfather is a god. So he's kind of letting that sink in.
Deep breath. And just like that, her demeanor changes back to the neutral one. Fine. Then we both stay.
No! Peski, you have family at home.
Yep.
You can't just leave them.
I'll turn to Claude. Gosh, you really are dense. Did you listen to anything I told you last night? Anything. You asked me if there was no way back, would I have any regrets? And I said I would, but that they wouldn't matter because I'd still have you. If I can't go back with you, that means there is no way back.
Fuck. Princess Aelia.
Yes. Also, you don't have to use prince. It's like a title. It's you don't actually have to use. I'm not like a proper princess because Esrox isn't really a king. It's just what people call me. If anything, it's a little demeaning because it just implies that I only get my thing because I'm his daughter, and I do not. I get it because I am great.
Is there anything I can do?
I don't do this out of any malice. This is not revenge for Esterox. This is not punishment for a past misdeed. I do this for the safety of those who you would otherwise be around, who otherwise might be in danger, for the very stability of the plane. The Abyss is dangerous. Having blood tainted so directly by it is something I cannot permit.
And just because of the circumstances of my birth, that's all that matters?
In this case, yes. You'll be comfortable here. Never have to worry a day in your life about food or housing. You'll never have to...
But I would essentially be kept under supervision.
I mean, I wouldn't supervise you. If you want to float out into the plane and try and find your own way home that's not me, you can do that.
So, What you're saying is, if you weren't the one intentionally letting him back, it would be fine for him to go back.
Sort of a roundabout way of putting it, but yes.
Well, what would happen if you opened a portal back and someone happened to dash in before you could react? You wouldn't be the one letting them back. They disobeyed you and returned on their own circumstances.
Make a persuasion check.
High stakes.
Let's go.
Am I able to give her bardic inspiration, or is that like?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, you get a D10.
It's a 9 on the D10, so that in total, so I rolled a 13, plus 9 is a 22, plus my persuasion bonus is a 12, so that's 35.
35,
Or
all
34.
right.
God damn.
34.
You still might not succeed. Don't get too hopeful. This is a god.
Jesus.
She got
This
they
is a
got
god.
busted stats, yo.
Yeah, true.
Silvery bars.
You can see the map in the background to prove that this is actually what I just rolled.
Oh,
right now.
no.
It's either a natural 1 or a natural 20.
I know. I can't wait. What is it?
It is.
She rolled two things. I saw 2 die.
Probably at advantage.
Mm.
Oh god.
Oh
no.
I don't know how you saw 2 die. It is only 1.
Oh, is it 1?
It
Okay.
is only 1, and it is only 1.
Oh my god!
Rolled a natural 1. You said that Aiellia kind of just sits there and is just like, oh, I was such a trickster.
I was always told that I'm a little pesky.
I suppose if something like that happened, really wouldn't be anything I could do about it. Of course, if certain Cambion were to ever touch the sea again, I, by my rights as goddess, would have to... I would be suffered to bring him back here, but if he's escaped and just was out of my reach for the remainder of his days, there's not much I could do about it.
The sea, like the water, like in general? Like anywhere? Even just
I'm
like on
a
the
goddess of the sea. Technically water, but not much for details.
beach? And I mean, technically, if he's on a boat, he's not really in the sea.
Don't push your luck.
Okay.
Simple enough. A, this conversation never happened. B, if you ever come within reaching distance of a body of water larger than a lake again, I will suck you back to the Forlorn Reef where you will live out the rest of your days. Both of you, if it's any consolation. I am not one to split up lovers.
Hey,
Thank you.
this conversation, and I pull out 2 bottles of potions of amnesia, never happened. And I hand one over to Claude.
Wow. Wait, but if you take...
Before you do that, I do want to point out that if you drink that, you will forget, which means you will also forget to stay away from the ocean.
I take the second one back, and I put it back on my back. Never mind.
I would suggest I drink it, since I'm the one who doesn't want to get in trouble, but it doesn't
I
work
hand
on
her
me.
the potion of... Oh, what if you drink 2? Or 3? I know she has a third one in the
I
bag.
am a god.
I would not recommend a drug overdose.
We don't recommend over drug overdose.
If it
kids.
tastes good, I'm sure I'd have a great time, but I would not forget anything.
Okay.
Well, in the case of this, we'd like Peski to return home.
Well, Claude, I can't wait for you to pick whatever your job you're going to do around here. It'll be great to have you
It's
around.
a
And
very-
she just mutters as she gets up and walks out into the garden.
I'll give Pesky a super tight hug. Because her many times on the top of her head.
I mean, I pull him into a kiss on the lips,
Mercy,
You-
Ryan, Fishbowl are just watching again. Just a line of the three of them.
Ryan
Oh,
nudges,
oh yeah, Mercy seeing the reparations. Of
Oh,
what's
to be
going
young.
Ryan
as I
nudging.
pull away from the kiss from Claude, I look over to Mercy. There's still hope.
Oh. Mercy smiles back.
Ryan nudges.
Ryan nudges Mercy. Did you look at that? She can be kind of fun.
I'll turn to the other two and just walk over and give them both hugs.
Touch.
Thank
I'm
you.
gonna walk over.
Yeah,
I'm
no
gonna
problem.
Shake Rye's hand,
Appreciate it. It's
and
a
then I pull
handshake.
Mercy into a big hug.
Safe travels back.
Thank you.
Of course. I'll send you guys messages. It's
That would be lovely. And here. Mercy's gonna give 2 just health potions to the two of them.
Oh, Mercy.
Hmm.
I pull out the potion of greater healing and I hand it back to her. I stole
Thank
this from you,
Thanks for giving it back.
of course.
They have good
Rye.
hearts. They have good hearts.
Ryan knocks on Fishbowl, takes out a paint can. Yo, Claude.
yeah.
Tosses it to you.
Oh,
Color up a building for me.
sure.
What color is it?
It is blue. Bright blue.
Awesome.
Matches the
Oh.
blue that Claude is.
Is that blue paint?
Yeah.
Can I see that real quick?
Sure.
I take it and I am going to just take it and give it one spritz on the tip of my horn that I adorn with blue flowers usually.
Blue to pink to blue.
Yeah.
Nice.
I hand it back to Claude. Okay, well,
Thank you all for everything.
thank you.
Until next time.
Right.
I'll turn back to Aelia.
She just waves her hand over a fountain nearby, and the water just turns black.
In Claude's head, the spies murmur, "You gotta run ahead of me, probably."
Start walking. I got it.
I start walking to the fountain.
Oh no, Claude, what are you doing? You have to stay here. I
My-
can't permit you to go.
My wings unfold and my horns come out, and I, with my 70 feet of movement speed, fly speed, dashed, which is 140.
Mhm.
I go through the portal.
You dive right into the fountain, and despite being as large as you are, as fast as you are, there is not a big splash. There is just the sound of a water droplet touching water as you just through.
There is a very quiet thank you to Aelia.
Oh, Pesky. Well, look at that. What a
Oh
shame.
my goodness!
I should hold
He
you
went
here
up.
until he comes back. Make sure I can use you as bait, right?
Don't worry, ma'am. I'll make sure he doesn't hurt anyone. I run
Oh,
to the
that's so
water.
terrible. You go through, and she's just like, all right, well, that's gone. And just waves her hands, and the water goes back to normal. It's just her, Rye, and Mercy now. Just, well, that was fun.
Yeah.
I never
You two
doubted
tell
you for
anyone
a
you're going
second.
straight to the black.
Yeah, nope, don't worry.
Okay. That includes in your dreams. I have associates who would get in your brain.
Alright.
I haven't granted a wish in ages. That was nice. Really brings me back.
It's fun to be fun.
Do you want to go to a cafe? I'm craving coffee, oddly enough.
Let's do it.
Sounds fun.
Rye, Mercy, and Aelia head off to the tram so they can hop on to the medium bubble and go to the city and just get coffee. Meanwhile, Claude, you are in just dark water as far as you are concerned. Just pitch black. You can't see... You couldn't even see the hand in front of your face. But then you feel another presence next to you. Just rush in next to you. It's familiar. You reach your hand out and you feel Peski take yours. And you are there, floating, rising. And then there is light. You can see the outline of Peski. And it feels like the surface is rushing up to greet you all of a sudden. It feels like you're a balloon that was released at the bottom of the pool that's shooting upwards for the top. And the light gets brighter and brighter, and you feel yourself breach out of this water that you are in. And suddenly it is bright. It is painfully bright. There is gentle music playing somewhere in the distance. Like a soft classical sound. You blink a few times, setting it in. You're both holding on to each other. And you kind of look around. You are in a room of marble pillars and everything, and you sort of what you glance over, and there are 3 statues on pedestals similar to the pedestal you are standing on that are familiar faces to you. Before you can really react, there is suddenly a Pippi! Cloud! And you are picked up in a giant hug by a big Goliath man. And before you can say hello to them, another voice off to the side speaks up and just, 2 more! Excellent. Only 3 to go. And in that big moment, that big bear hug from Pee-Pee Popity Po, we are going to end Starlost Scattered Surf.
Yay!
Wow!
We made it home.
That was so fun.
We did not make it home. This is not home.
You're out of the water.
I don't know if this is where you live, but this is not home.
That was awesome!
That was so fun. Yay!
Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for pulling up. Thank you all for playing. Let's go one down the line real quick to go see how everybody's doing. I'm going to go in order of us pulling up on our little member screen here. So, Kay, you want to do a quick little plug?
I don't have anything to plug. Well, check out...
I was giving you motivation.
Oh, thank you. Check out my TikTok, tiktok.com/Numuik. Numuik on TikTok. Yeah.
Excellent. Next up, speaking of Numuik, Ray.
Hi, you can find me on TikTok and Twitter. Watch the main campaign, watch the previous Scattered and the Solstices. They are good fun. Yep.
Great job. I'm going to break the order slightly to Jess. You've been here before, so I'll let you go before our guest, our proper guest.
Cool. You can find me pretty much everywhere on as Television, TELII Vision, except for YouTube, which is youtube.com/Dumowick. You can find me there as that instead. Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
All right, and last but not least, our guest returning to Starlost one shots as she does. Steph, do you wanna give us your little play-by-play?
Cool. Thank you so much for having me. I love the Starloss crew to pieces. Some of my bestest of friendos. I appreciate you all so much. If you want to find me, I live on the Twitch sphere, Steph of Anime, but I love coming on here whenever I can. And because I want to plug one more thing for the Starloss crew, did you know there's a really sick Discord where you can post art and also join the community and do lots of really cool things? And I get to hear about those cool things when they happen. So definitely go check it out. Thank you for having me. I love all of your faces so much. And I can't wait to see what's next for Starloss crew. Thanks for having me.
Steph, you're a treasure to always have. I always enjoy watching you play. It was great watching all of you play. Thank you all for being my players for this lovely little one-shot.
Thank you for creating
Slash
magic.
mini campaign, I guess, for 2 of you. And yeah, I can't wait to see what happens in the next one. For slight spoilers for the people in the audience, the next statue was a small little dragonoid sort of statue. So I guess we'll see what
Dragonoid.
That little fellow's up to.
It's corn.
It's corn.
Nobody will understand that, Jess.
Oh,
Check
goodbye,
out,
everybody. Have a
twitter.com/television.
good rest of whatever time of day you're watching. Bye-bye.
Bye.